the elemental plane of Earth. After figuring that out, we wake up the next day. I'll go to bed, wake up the next day, and then we head back into the geode. Dorian casts tongues on Adrish and Emma. And Adrish takes charge and ends up speaking with the creature, and it seems ready and attentive to actually help us out. But we are still unsure of how to get out of it. After feedback and forth and trying to understand how to communicate with this creature called Aegis, aka the Arcane Elemental Guardian for Ingress and Security, we are given a gem that will allow us to summon an Earth Elemental that's going to help us get out of this rocky cavern. So Emma summons the Elemental, and it takes us on a rocky deep dive through the spine of the world, and we emerge on a rocky outcrop on the spine of the world and look down for about 150 feet up. And below us is a valley that can only lead to one place. The moment we emerge and we hear it, the howling wind of Icewind Dale. And Hig also gave us a side sort of update on Aegis and a bit about Aegis, but that was
that's also out of game, really. It's just, since you're not going to come back to this area, or it might not be there ever again.
Are you going to let us come back if we really want to come?
Well, how are you going to come back?
We'll get strong enough to summon our own elemental.
Sure, if you can find this place ever again. This random outcrop and, this immense mountain range.
Can we not just put like a checkpoint, I'll put a waypoint on the map?
Yeah, surely.
Wait, where are we right now, Hig? There?
What do you mean?
No, I saw where your mouse was hovering. Don't try that.
Well, you're in the valley, well, above the valley, connecting the north to Icewind Dale.
To Icewind Dale.
But yeah, as you said, after a rocky start, well, a rocky stop on your journey, you do manage to get closer to Icewind Dale. And it's clear that you are close, as its signature howling wind is billowing past you. What do you do?
We need to figure out a way to get down, guys. Any suggestions?
Off the map? We just scale the mountain, right? Is it a cliff that we're standing on?
So it's not really like a narrow ravine or something where you could literally just sort of walk down hill. Like don't necessarily imagine these hills as like the highest peaks of the spine of the world.
Which side of the spine of the world are we on?
Sorry?
On the northern side of the spine of the world, right?
No, so this valley cuts through the mountain range.
Oh, okay.
So it is a sort of south to north northeast valley. Possibly, an older river.
Is there a road? To the river?
So there's no river. It's just it's possibly a path that a river has carved out, millions of years ago.
Alright. But is there like a road of some kind?
Give me a perception check.
But why do I have to do it? I'm blind, Hick, don't you know?
You have a magic eyeball.
You got this.
I'm basically blind. good to know.
I have
Be
faith in
functionally
you.
blind. Functionally blind.
So as you gaze down from this high
God.
point, you can't quite make out what's at the bottom of the valley, but what kind of hits you is that it's quite chilly. The ice wind is, as they say, icy. Even in this, close to the end of summery day, the wind is quite cold, and you do see some spots with snow.
But we can just tell the general direction going northward, right, through the valley. And that's where we know, like, the 10 towns are.
So it is actually early morning, like quite well, not that early morning, but the sun has risen behind you, and the rays are sort of cascading down into the valley.
Okay. So we can't tell what's north. So we just follow the valley. First of all, we go down to the valley floor and then we follow it down towards the north.
Yeah, good thing you have a compass as well.
We shouldn't really need a compass. We know where the sun rises from.
Who needs a compass?
The valley can only really lead one way or the other.
Yeah.
We're not
To
going
be honest, if you get lost in a valley, that's a bit.
Yeah,
If
That's a
you
bit
got lost in a valley, you don't know how to.
valley.
If you get lost in a valley, it's a miracle you're alive. Let's put it like that.
I mean, aren't they just straight lines?
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, like, you can't really do anything about it. If you're in the valley, you're either going one way or the other.
Yeah,
Or you're climbing
exactly.
mountains.
And then you get
Yeah.
turned around and get lost.
Don't you just find the wall and just keep going?
You start digging into the mountain. That is the way.
Seriously
Yeah.
not.
I mean, like, it's a way of solving a problem.
We're going to cross the spine of the world lengthwise.
What the hell is wrong with people?
Caterpillars our way through the whole thing.
I will say, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast 24 hours a day for the next 18 years.
Jesus.
It's going to get you as far as, like, okay, let's say a mile. And the spine of the world
It's
is.
pretty efficient though, because it's like force damage.
Yeah. Still, it's not.
Imagine you're doing it with firebolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just to put it into numbers, like rock has an AC, so yeah, you can hit it, but you need to pass that AC to break it, to deal damage. Then it has a hit point value that need to break through.
Yeah, but like how much does it?
Yeah, like I said, absolutely. If you're going to do that all day and for 18 years, you're going to get far. But
But if it's firebolt, it's probably not gonna work much.
no, I would say fireball, like rock, like just stone wall would be probably immune to fire damage to a certain
Yeah,
extent.
that's what Pokemon taught me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it not? Are you saying it's not hot enough to, like, make it melt?
No, like I would say, like if you're going to cast fireball on a rock, it's going to get scorched, but it's not going to get damaged. But if you can create a hot enough flame that melts a rock, basically, then of course, yeah, that deals damage.
If you can make a blue flame.
If you cast fireball continuously at the same spot and you don't let the rock cool down, yeah, at some point that will definitely deal damage to the rock.
You can only cast firebolt once in 6 seconds.
Yeah, I would say in 6 seconds the rock would not necessarily cool down.
It depends on the intensity of the heat.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
6 seconds. Like, it'd still take a bit for the rock to cool down.
Yeah. Anyway. So,
Alright.
you slowly and carefully going to make your way down the hillside into the valley, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, would everybody give me just an acrobatics check?
Can I not use my strength to stop myself from falling?
No.
What about my athletics?
No, acrobatics, please.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Fuck.
Was it? No, I thought the 3 was from Emma.
No, hell no. Granted, acrobatics is better than athletics.
Yeah, Hig 5.
Yep, I just need one from Dorian as well.
Oh, yes, yes. Sorry.
I'm certain he's going to be fine. He's a monk.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
I would have laughed if that wasn't that
I rolled
one.
a 16. Hey, can we sort my rolls? Because technically I rolled both of that.
No.
Okay.
So, as you begin to descend, all of you are taking careful steps, grabbing onto larger boulders along the way. But it seems that your companion with the shortest legs is struggling a bit.
Guys, could we slow down a little bit? Guys?
Well, the quite opposite, Finn, as while the others are slowing down, you seem to gather more and more speed.
Am I doing this correctly? I feel like I'm going too fast.
As the rocks are beginning to roll under your feet.
If Finn just, blurs past us, I'm gonna just be like, tuck and roll!
Talking. Okay.
Does he start from behind us, or does he start while he's ahead of us?
But the thing is, you sort of try to move at the same space as you're descending, pointing at each other, spots which are
That's
safe,
fair.
and grabbing on the rocks. But Finn is, just sort of trying to make the same steps as you, but his strides are shorter a bit, his legs are smaller, and the rocks begin to sort of slip under him. As
He's
he
gonna go up to Finn and touch him and cast fly.
no, just grab him by the collar and carry him.
Don't think that would work, but
No, that wouldn't
if
work.
you're down for the imp on one side and hope on one side to try, we can try that.
No, I'm not going to set that precedent.
Open imp can carry Finn, come on.
Exactly. The
Probably can.
The thing is, Hope has 12 strength.
Yeah, it's a bird of prey, right?
It is insane for a tiny creature.
No, I mean, birds regularly carry goats away.
Yeah, but it is tiny. Hope is tiny.
Can we make Hope roll for it?
Yeah, let's make Hope roll for it. Come on.
Sure.
I vote on the side of
Why not?
silliness.
Wait, Ardy, we might have unlocked a crazy new battle tactic as well.
I don't know about battle tactic, but this is funny as fuck.
So, give me
Alternative to Featherfall.
give me
I'm just gonna drop into the middle of the enemy line. Sorry.
give me a strength check with Hope.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Because in my mind, I said, if he fails, below 10, I would just say that, he tries to grab you, Finn, and you stumble forward and you're going to take some damage. I said, if you, roll above 15, he can't really lift you up, but, you're able to regain your footing with Hope's, stopping you from your descent. I said, with a net, what will happen, though? I can't that way, simply. So, what I'm going to say that while Hope is not able to lift you up, but what you
Oh,
can do on this amazing feat of strength is grabbing onto Hope and glide down as you grab onto his feet.
Hope's a gale claw.
I'll see you guys down
Hope can be
there.
used as a glider.
Meanwhile, Hope just looking back at you, Adrish, with a bit worried in her eyes. Oh.
I'm gonna roll and fall to my death because I'm laughing too hard.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I just imagine it just starting to slip because of laughter.
You just eat rocks at this point. Oh, nevertheless, you do manage to safely descend on the mountainside, and as Finn lands and you sort of stumble down,
Okay.
letting a bit, a couple rocks and pebbles sort of roll beside you on down into the bottom of the valley, you do notice that there is indeed a path.
Oh, hey, sorry.
Yep.
I wanted to keep my eye out for anything of interest as I'm gliding down because I don't need to focus on my footing as much as
Well, you kind of need to focus on holding on.
Yeah, but I'm a strong boy.
Yeah, but it is a bit of a scary experience, to be honest. But you're a brave boy as well.
Yeah, I'll pull demons.
So yeah, give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'll pull.
From a bird's eye view.
He's sort of like a couple feet above of the ground.
It's not going right downwards.
24.
Hope would have a much better bird's eye view if she wasn't
She's a
held
bird.
down. But she's being held down by Finn. Anyway,
Let's go back up later.
so Finn, unbothered by the danger below and just enjoying the experience overall, you keep your eyes open and try to discern any points of interest ahead of you. The valley is fairly bare. There's this sort of yellow, scraggly grass everywhere. And tons of scattered rocks and pebbles. There, you see that beside the path there is a shallow stream running. But as I was going to say, that calling this path a road would be, a disservice to any proper road. It is a dirty path amongst the grass that was, stomped down and ridden down enough that the grass is not fully growing over it.
It's a well-trained path.
Yeah, you do see some signs of wagon wheels rolling through. There's one pair of wagon wheels, relatively fresh looking. But there is something else that doesn't catch your eye, Finn, but you hear something on the wind.
Mhm.
Mixed with the constant howling wind, you hear something to the north.
Mhm.
Amongst the howl of the wind, something other, a more bestial howl, seems to be mixing in.
Okay. Can I tell what type of beef?
Hmm?
Can I tell what type of beef?
Give me a nature check.
Do I get any benefits because of Fang Fury and Claw Fury?
You have not been to the north. You have
15.
absolutely no idea. You know, could be a shrew, could be a dragon. No, maybe not a dragon, but you know.
Yeah, my dragons.
Yeah, 15.
You have absolutely no idea.
I'm gonna just have a look around at where the others are going to be landing, and
They're
just
beside you.
Oh, everybody's down already. Okay.
Yeah, but you sort of consider this as you were gliding down that you hear this odd bestial howls and roars in the wind.
Did you guys hear that?
You were. I was.
There's a faint howl on the wind.
Is there?
I listened for it.
Yeah, I'd listen for it too.
There's a constant howl in the wind.
Yeah.
It's like-
What do you mean?
Finn,
know
are
what
you
kind of
feeling
beast it is.
alright?
I know you had a bit
No,
of
I'm talking about a beast. I just can't figure out what it is.
Hope kind of. I take Hope from Finn's shoulders, pop the joints back in. The legs are dislocated.
Oh no, there's no damage to to Hope. She's a tough
I put
bird.
my wrist on Finn's forehead, like checking for a fever.
And then I sort of release Hope into the air and ask her to just circle around at a higher height and see if she can spot any creatures of any kind.
Right. So while Hope is off for that, what do you guys do?
We'll continue northward through the valley.
I'm gonna point out the path to the others.
Yeah.
Hooray.
That is actually. That's pretty good. I guess at least walking a path is better than.
It's not. We can't really call it a road, but
Well, it's been
at least we've got a path.
Yeah, at least it's only forward.
Yeah, give me a survival check to see if you can tell which way is north.
Wait,
From who?
which way is north?
All of us.
Well, I'm sure you know at least one of you know which way is north.
Did you want the survival check?
Yeah.
Egg?
Are you
Wait,
sure?
point to the south.
Are you sure we know which way is north?
Wait, point to the
What?
south. Wait, point to the south.
Guys, we have a compass. What do you mean?
Oh, wait.
Wait, we have a compass?
Wait, what the hell are you doing?
Maybe just turning in circles, following his tail.
Hey,
Babe?
let's go.
His tail is magnetic.
It actually flips over. It's the other way around on the past the side of the world. Wave's tail is from Australia.
No, there's just so many, metal spike. He's been hit so many times with metal that there just the metal shavings been stuck in there.
Compass is broken.
Oh, guys, we have the orb of direction as well.
Yeah, we have a compass.
That's your compass.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying we had a different answer.
I don't think you actually have a compass, to be honest.
Yeah, we have the orb of direction.
I thought you were saying we had a compass alongside the
For
whatever.
all
thing
intents and purposes, the compass is magic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it points north anyway, so fine.
That is actually better than a compass because it's magical, so it's not affected by.
Are you telling me that people in this world understand that compass is not magic?
I'm fairly certain they do.
Do they?
Are you sure?
And they are aware of magnets, so
They're aware of magnets, so doesn't mean they understand the magnetic poles.
let's say most people are not aware that compasses are magic, but there are at least a handful
people
of
who make compasses.
Yeah, people who make compasses are aware that they are not magic. So are, sailors.
Probably.
And every spellcaster who is able to cast Detect Magic, because they just cast Detect Magic, oh, this is not magical.
Alright. So
Alright.
we'll head down the path that's spotted.
So, as you begin sort of walking in this fairly early hour of the day, Hope returns.
Do you need me to make a check or some kind? Oh,
And as she does, I guess as we established before, she is able to share some memories with you as she's unable to speak.
yeah.
And you see through her eyes these large humanoid-shaped monstrosities. They are covered from head to toe by hair. They have these huge black claws and enormous canines. Hope has spotted 4 of them, surrounding a much smaller humanoid figure. And it seems that these 5 are in a vicious fight. And the smaller humanoid figure is wielding weapons and fighting against these 4 creatures.
There's somebody's in trouble that way. I think there's some kind of monsters attacking them. Seem humanoid, but I don't know. Maybe we can help. How far away is this?
You're not certain, but as you're moving down the path, now, just like Finn before, you do hear that mixed in with the howls of the wind, there are these bestial roars and howls mixed in ahead of you.
Yeah, can I get a quick heal before we go into battle? If we have to go into battle.
Wait, why are you hurt
What?
again? Oh yeah, because you
Oh.
you put your you put your face in the fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Something small to drop me out.
just a little
wait,
blue.
hey, what
You know what? That,
what
yeah,
was
of
the
course,
beast
is gonna be a healing word.
How about it? Wait, do you not have cure wounds?
Hey, what were the beasts again?
Sorry. What beep?
What were the beasts surrounded?
I do have cure
Uh,
wounds.
these-
You're also getting a cure wounds.
No,
They-
do that. Don't do the healing word.
These large, like, bipedal monstrosities with huge black claws covered in head to toe in hair, like brown, scraggly hair, and
These are Yetis.
huge, wide, like canines jutting out of their face.
And Yetis aren't there. But then,
Guys, we should go and help them.
yeah,
Or at least see
going.
if they need help. Come on.
Them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Help the beasts. Kill that little thing.
Yeah, of course. It's unfair. It's a
That's the
4v1.
healing
We need to
word,
make it
and
an
then
8v1.
here's the cure wounds because I
I
can
was
do that.
saying. I was saying, just don't do the healing word because it's just a better.
Oh.
Cure wounds is a better. Right? Because it's the same spell slot. And cure wounds just doesn't
I
want to
think she did both anyway.
I did both anyway.
That's 13 hit points to you already.
Alright.
Yeah.
Want me to apply it to you?
I'll do it. How far are we from this scene?
Not that far, but just based on Hope's images, you couldn't quite tell. It is, but just based on how fast she returned, you can only assume that it is ahead of you, probably just beyond, the next bend or so.
No, you go fast, I guess.
All right.
In fact, we'll go very fast. I'll twin cast haste.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Actually, why did you twin cast it?
that's a brave choice.
Yeah, I'll twin cast haste. On both my fighter boys. Wave and Finn.
You know that is just a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Is it not close enough for them to reach that? I thought it was like
Probably.
right next
Yeah,
to it.
yeah,
It's not really to fight. It's more to get there quickly.
yeah. Got you.
Wait, can I just get there faster with fly?
The fly gives you 60 feet of movement. Haste gives you
Double movement.
double
yes.
your speed. So technically, it would make both of them faster because
Flying in a
Wave
straight line
has
is
40 feet of movement and Finn has 35 feet of movement.
Yeah, but another monster getting there a little bit earlier is not going to solve the problem. They see Wave, both of them start fighting Wave. They start fighting.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh no,
So who
it's
has
the
HP
human.
and Vave?
No, I think it'll be. I think I'll do fly instead. I won't do this. I'll do Emma
Fly?
and Finn.
You're going to just cast fly on everyone.
I can't cast fly on everyone. I
Wait.
can cast fly
How many people you can cast fly on?
on 3 people maximum. I don't want to use my 6th level slot. So
Why?
how about no? So I'll cast fly on 3 people. I'll cast it on me, Emma, and Finn.
I would love if you just left Finn and Wave to run on the ground while the three of you just casually fly ahead.
Well, we're coming,
Uh,
guys. I mean,
The other 2 are faster than us, right?
But Dorian has the same movement speed as Finn.
Oh, okay. Which is faster than normal people.
Yeah.
yeah. It's because Finn elongated at a point in time.
I don't even remember where you get that extra speed from, to be honest. I think that's
It's
from
from
Off-
it's part. It's no. Oh, actually, it might be from Claw Fury. I get the height from
It's
my
Claw
turn.
Fury. Claw Fury is giving you extra 10 feet of movement.
Yeah,
We're
it's
just gonna
actually
cast
pretty
fly.
buff. Anyway.
We're gonna take off and
Right.
ask Wave and Torin to join us there.
Alright. So they are going to go in the back. They're going to arrive sort of behind you, lagging a bit. But so you fly along the path, and the sounds of struggle and fighting becomes more noticeable as you arrive. Down in the valley where the narrow stream runs, you see the fight happening. Now you can clearly make out that with the wind is mixed in these bestial roars and yells. And as you look down, you see a single figure fighting against these, as of course you guessed, Adrish Yetis. But you know what's annoying? You can't find fucking brown Yetis. I tried to find brown Yetis, and I can't find any.
Surely AI, right?
So you know why you can't find fucking brown Yetis? Because the 2 things you're going to get is either fucking Sasquatch or
Woot woot.
fucking or the Yeti like fucking thermos flask.
Oh. Or a
Mm.
brown Yeti mic.
So either you're going to find the fucking and also like weird MMORPG monsters. Anyway.
You probably ask AI to do it, right?
Sure, but I figured it's not that important. We can use your imagination. Imagine these Yetis brown in summer. Or maybe their winter coat came in early. So, as you fly in, for a moment, you see the battle unfold ahead of you. You see an elven woman and she is fighting with all her might. She is holding back these 4 Yetis, and you see that one is also slain on the ground.
Oh.
As you arrive, this strong scent of spilled blood wafts in your direction. It seems that the wind blowing from the north is carrying this scent of the slain Yeti. What do you do? It seems that neither she or the Yetis have noticed you. You watch as she is jumping and rolling and
Sorry,
keeping.
what exactly does she look like?
Did you generate a brown Yeti for me?
Yep.
That's an orangutan.
Hey man, that's what Grog came up with.
It's also orange.
Wow.
Wait, what? Where'd you put it? Oh, photo.
There's that, or there's this, and I find this one is much better.
That is horrendous.
No, but
I
look at
hate
this one.
looking at it.
But look at this one though.
That is an orangutan again.
But look at it though.
Yeah, it's cute, but we don't want cute. We want horrifying and scary.
Honestly,
I think this was cute.
That's why I can't use it.
Sorry, what did she look like? I was making a brown yeti image.
So, you watch her rolling, jumping, and doing an amazing job keeping those Yetis at bay. You see that she is fighting with 2 short swords, and oftentimes switching quickly, dropping them into her scabbards and pulling out a longbow whenever she gains a bit of distance from the Yetis.
I'm gonna come into land, and I'm gonna ask both of my friends to
Quick
also do
volley
the same.
at the Yetis.
Yeah, I'm gonna come
Hey,
into land.
can we?
And ask
I
my
want to
friends
attack from
to do
behind.
the same. Do we start attacking? I feel like can we just resolve this?
in theory
Do
we
they-
can.
I mean, if they're Yeti, right? I'm assuming we understand Yetis are monsters, right?
Well,
Are they humanoid and like capable of speech? That's a nice image.
that's a Yeti.
But
You
like
wi-
they're
you wi-
capable of speech and stuff, right?
Well, they are making noises. They're shouting and hollering and howling. So maybe is that speech? Is that bestial roar? Do you speak Yeti?
I could.
Are you going to ask Dorian to cast tongues on you to speak Yeti?
I mean,
Good.
Alright, but before you can do that, because, Dorian is lagging behind a bit. Let's put you on this lovely little piece of battle map.
Oh.
Yeah, I am going to say that we are all going to roll initiative.
where are the yetis? Oh, there they are. Okay,
Yeah. Oh wow!
that is really good.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll normally roll like 5.
Hey, what?
What the hell?
We're all rolling well.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
So, I am going to say that Wave and Dorian will come
A couple
into
of
the
rounds
battle
later.
on the second round, because they're not really they're like that far behind you, but they are sort of coming in on the second round.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Um.
Let's see if
Is
any
it
of the
great?
Yetis can outdo you.
Jeez.
Well, at least one of them.
If you dash, you
Oh,
can
we're
move
flying,
120
right?
feet. Yeah, you're flying. So if you dash, wait, what is the yellow and the red thingy?
What yellow energy? Basically,
It's incline, right?
no, that's
Distance? How
Yeah.
much you can move?
Yeah, normal movement speed, double movement speed, can't reach that.
Oh.
Oh.
That is so useful.
That
I'm
is
glad it doesn't.
amazing.
Really helpful.
I'm glad it doesn't account for fly though.
Well, do you want me to apply a
No, I'm
fly
look.
effect for you that temporarily adds you 60 feet movement?
No, it's fine.
No. That's fine.
But also,
But yeah,
It's just
Yeah.
cool.
it also
useful.
doesn't tell
Very
you how
useful.
far you are.
What do you mean?
Oh no, it does. Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No, I just don't see on yours.
Oh, weird. Can you make the grid a little bit like darker or like
Yeah,
thicker?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that would help.
Grid, make it less opaque. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's much better.
Oh,
It's a
thank
nice
God.
image.
For some reason, the grid opacity like standard went down, so now I need to adjust it on every map I upload.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
That's fine. All right.
Not really.
So let us begin. So, it is going to be this woman's turn first, who have rolled surprisingly well. But maybe it's because, she's already in the middle of the fight. It's not like she, you know, it's not like she needs to, get into the into the swing of it. So she is going to immediately dash between these yetis. They are going to make attacks against her. But you see, as she runs, she easily dodges under their sluggish swings. Just double checking. Yep, she easily dodges under their sluggish swings. That's good. Good job. I almost rolled a nat 20, but they have disadvantage. And then you see she, once again, holsters her two short swords and pulls out the long bow again. And you see as these glyphs begin to shine on her bow, and a barrage of arrows rain out onto her foes.
Oh.
They need to make all dexterity saves, but they are yetis. They're not good at that.
So what is the Tomb Raider doing?
What do you mean, the Tomb Raider?
Yeah, looks like Lara Croft, no?
Yeah. A little bit.
Right, all the yetis have failed.
Forest Lara Croft vibes.
Very.
Who knows? Maybe she is. All right.
Damn.
Right. But that is going to be her turn because she casted a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, I didn't ask you if you wanted to counter spell that.
No, it's
Although
fine.
you're not in 60 feet, so it wouldn't actually matter.
Yeah.
All right, but it is your turn now, Emma.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Finn's going to use silent speech.
Oh.
I think Finn's going to be gone in a moment. Right before the fight.
Probably.
Or is he already gone?
I think he's already gone.
Oh, I was speaking the whole time.
Yep,
No.
figured.
No, yeah, sorry about the silent speech. I was just trying to look at it.
You were doing that in real life. With your Discord muted.
Very true.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
basically trying to communicate with my sister.
So Emma, what do you do?
I'm going to. God, why can't I? My brain is fucky. I wanna move over towards them. I just can't. My. Let me.
And we
So
have to
you
get
will-
Yetis.
I have no idea how to measure and then move, so.
Is it too much to ask for actually doing the tongues thing? It might be the play. Just
It might be.
for Yetis.
Excuse me.
6, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60.
Yeah, I got a bounce. You feel free to finish the fight if you want to. I don't know if it's gonna be like crazy, but it's up to you. What do you want to do here?
Then I'm going to.
Like, if you don't mind, like, I think it would be possibly better to just go through this fight. Like, it's, these are just Yetis, right?
Purely
Yeah,
just
I mean, my
Surely.
plan was just gonna
Yeah.
try and get close and just start laying it on them. So yeah. So if you guys can get Doran to bless you or something. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys in the out.
Wait,
Alright.
I need the ruler.
So what do you guys say? Like, we could do a stop here?
If it's just Yetis, we can probably just scare them away with some fire, right? Sure.
Yeah.
Probably don't
Surely.
need to kill them.
You and your meta knowledge.
Oh, okay. Me and
God.
my pop culture knowledge.
You never seen a monster like this.
Let's see.
Why would you have any conclusion about them having any kind of notion about fire?
True, actually, that's definitely meta knowledge. That's from
Okay,
planning
I
a
can put it
campaign where
here.
Everything was in the ice.
I can put the fairy fire down there.
You remember that thing?
Yep. So you would include her in the fire, I see?
I can't place it, so. Wait. Yes, I could. I'm dumb. But isn't it like creatures of your choice, or is it everyone?
It's everyone.
Fuck.
It's everyone in the area.
Can we change that, because apparently River doesn't read the fucking spells.
You could put it here, for example. But
Oh,
yeah, so
can I?
that wasn't what I wanted. So
Yes, I can. Okay.
So yeah, it's 55 feet of movement, and that is
Oh,
like 60 feet away. So yeah, that is
yeah,
correct.
that is okay. Okay, thank you. But yeah, dex save.
All right. They need to do a dexterity saving throw with a fairly high DC. How did you
Mm-hmm.
get 7? How did you get
What I get
DC
is like
17
CR5 or
again?
something.
Why do you have DC 17?
It
Might
could be
be
like
the hearth.
Harley.
It's +3 from charisma,
Plus 5 from
+4.
proficiency, right? Plus 4
It's
from
5 now?
is it 4 or 5?
What's proficiency right
Plus
now?
5 from proficiency.
Jesus, +5. Gee, that's fine then. Because it's
Alright.
+8, and you have a +1 from the Ocarina.
Yes! I love the fucking
Proficiency gets
ocarina.
Crazy.
Hmm?
Proficiency goes crazy the higher you go.
Yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That gets saved.
Hooray.
That's the question. Hey, are they scared of fairy fire? No, right?
I don't know.
I'm going to figure that out.
This is fire that doesn't burn us? Maybe fire isn't scary.
Oh no.
I'm no longer afraid of fire. They know that fire doesn't. It was just the elder saying stupid things about fire. Fire doesn't hurt.
Gets fireballed. Oh no.
No, no, fire hurts. The elders were right.
Why did I not listen? Grom stupid.
Daddy told me to fear fire. I didn't listen.
And then, if my math is right, I want to inspire interest.
I think you're. They don't want to put a big aura on you.
I'm like just in range, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. You're literally. You
could have
shout,
also done it as you were leaving. It's fine.
yeah, you shout back over your shoulder. Say, hey, Adrish, get fucking
You good?
inspired.
Fucking do something! It's a D8 now, I think, by the way.
Fuck, do I even have firebolt?
I think you have fireball.
I have fireball. I don't think I have firebolt.
You definitely don't have firebolt because that's you have Eldritch Blast. Why would you need firebolt?
I mean, I did take a ray of frost.
Yeah, but Ray of Frost has an additional effect.
Yeah. Damn, I wish I had firebolt.
Um,
Do I have anything that is fire that is not a ball of fire that kills everything?
I am going to
Adrished.
end my turn with that.
You care about the creature's life?
I mean, they haven't done anything to harm us. They haven't tried to murder us, for example.
That is true. But they are definitely trying to murder this woman.
Maybe just scare them off. Let's see. Go.
So this Yeti is going to make. What's the range of
But
this?
I think Yetis are cute. That's the bigger problem.
Are you in range, Emma? Let me just check that. No, you are not. That's a shame. Alright, so the Yeti is going to make 2 claw attacks against this woman. And
Does the woman look phased at all? Like, does she look like she's struggling at all?
Does she?
I'll tell you in a moment.
Or is she just like Matrix dodging stuff and not even caring?
So that is 1 hit against her, which you see these giant Yeti claws cutting into her. Is definitely she definitely felt that. You see, lines of blood appear on her as the Yeti claws slide across her side, and she winces and sort of dodges out of the way of the second clawed hand. But yeah, she's in the midst of battle that dodging these claws. But it's not that she is not phased. It's just so far she's been doing very well. She has some minor scratches and scrapes, like these ones, but so far she's been doing well. But she killed one so far, but she hasn't really acknowledged your arrival yet, or maybe she's too focused on the battle to really notice.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do, Adrish? Fireball?
Yeah, he wouldn't care. I do, but Tadrish wouldn't.
Come on. Fireball time.
Wait. Does that hit all of them?
Probably. They're quite bunched up.
Does that not hit her as well?
Maybe. Do you care?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah, that gets over.
just barely grazes that guy.
Yep. I need a DC 20 dex saving throw.
Poor guys. You know what, I'm going to give that guy advantage because
He's
it's
unafraid of fire.
barely in your fireball. Not that it's going to matter. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that was a net 1 and a net 2 from 2 of them.
Oh no.
Artie,
One of them saved?
I rolled a net 20
Nice.
for the guy who had advantage.
At least somebody gets to go home and tell everybody about the big fire scary man. Scary.
So that was 32 points of damage, Artie.
Yeah.
Oof.
You know how much hit points these Yetis have?
It's like CR5, right? Only 50, 60. Wait, no way that under 30. Oh no.
They had exactly 32 points.
Oh, because she hurt them as well, didn't she, with the fucking cone of cold?
Oh, that was just good teamwork there.
What is the last one doing? It's like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, well, but he still takes half damage,
Yeah.
so that's 17 points of fire damage.
Do I even need to get closer? Not really. But I will.
Right, Finn's turn. What would Finn do?
He
I think I
said
know
he'd get close and wail on him.
I think I know exactly what Finn would do.
And throw his thing at him.
Yeah, but I don't think he can get in range because
Yes,
100 and yeah, it was 145 feet away.
Oh, okay.
It's just out of reach.
What is it, like 90 feet? Is it right?
It's 60 feet.
Okay. I mean, it's fine. We can just give the Yeti an opportunity to run, maybe.
Yeah, but I would say Finn would definitely use all his
Close the
movement to get as close as possible. Right, Wave is still arriving to the
Yep.
scene of the crime. The Yeti is going to attack Finn.
Oh, he's not given up. Damn, dude.
He's going to make 2 claw attacks with disadvantage. Oh, actually, sorry, no. What will the Yeti will do before doing his claw attacks? It's going to. Oh, it's a shame that Finn is not actually here.
What
Because
is he doing?
Yetis have an interesting ability.
Mm-hmm.
And Finn needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Which, to be honest,
I
I'm
mean,
fairly
you'll have to-
certain he's going to succeed in, right?
You're gonna have to make it for him. What ability is this? I don't even remember this ability.
Finn gazes into the Yeti's cold, icy blue eyes for a moment and freezes in place, but then immediately shakes off.
Oh. Yetis can freeze you? Damn.
Can you hit Mr. Yeti? Can you? With your disadvantage? Yeah, that's 1 hit with disadvantage. Good
Wait,
job, Mr. Yeti.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Because they, if
Oh,
they
fire. Okay,
fire.
yes, fire, yes, fire. I forgot.
If you hit them with fire, they get disadvantage.
Oh, man. So sad.
Right, that is not active. It is Dorin's turn, who will just use his turn to arrive.
Yeah.
And you watch as this woman runs up, slings her bow over her shoulder, and once again pulls out her short swords and goes for the kill. Right? Oh, no crits.
Hmm.
That would have been a fun. But 18 points of damage.
Hmm.
You watch as she jumps up onto the stomach of the Yeti and plunges both of the blades into the Yeti's throat as it comes out on the other side of its head, and blood gushes down its brown coat. As it falls down, she holds onto the blades until it falls backwards, and she lands on top of it.
Well, that was quite something.
She quickly wipes the blades off in the Yeti's fur, and then turns towards you. And we're going to pause here.
Yeah. Let's take a few minutes and then come back into the recap, maybe?
Yeah, we can do that.
How long is the recap? Like 20 minutes? 15 minutes?
It really depends, like, how far I'm
Like-
going to take you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, I'm not 100% where we finished off last time.
I can probably check that exactly.
Yeah, if you do that in the break,
Yeah.
because I think we went through the entirety of Kalimport. I
Let me
think we
just
finished
pull
off
up the-
you getting on the wet bitch.
Yes. We discussed the captain's problems and all the things that happened there.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
then
I think we finished
we did
Kalimport.
we did the Mara conversations. We did the. Did we do the reveal for this guy?
Hmm?
Did we, for the what is his name? The Stone Eater? No, what is it called? Fucking I keep forgetting his
The
name.
Whale Eater.
The Whale Eater, yes.
Yeah. I think we went through everything because I remember.
We get the reveal as well.
I told you about the trials and how
Yeah.
you went into the underground chamber and blew up the
Yeah,
candle.
we did all the trials.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I think I went through like the last
We
lesson
hit
of Mara
all.
as well.
So now we're gonna
you're
go to the
going
island.
to I remember what you said is that you're going to have like 2 days to prepare before the journey.
Okay. Let me check this thing. I actually should post the links for that as well. 1 second.
Yeah.
Because
Alright.
what was the last link I posted in this?
Who knows?
Where's the recap channel? I posted for 3. I haven't posted for 4 and 5. 1 second.
Is it like 4 and 5 already? Oh yeah, because we are on section 5.
That is not the image. 1 second. Oh, this is the video details page. That doesn't actually help me.
To best, I realize that this section we are currently in is going to be fairly long.
Yeah. 1 second. And then
Like not to spoil anything, but you're not going to level up for a bit.
That's fine.
It's probably for the best.
I did say that you're going to the level up's going to be a bit more common, but then I realized that you're going to be level 14 next level.
I mean, level 14 7th level spells, not really though. None of us are getting 7th level spells.
Yeah, none of you get actually 7th level spells, but
it's not the biggest deal for us.
Yeah.
It's level 15 that gets really problematic for you.
I know to this is not problematic. It's fine.
I mean, that's when we actually do get 7th level spells.
Yeah.
On anyone, I think.
But
I think Emma also doesn't have.
Yeah, I think you are going to get
at 15.
At 15, and Emma's going to get at 15. But because Dorian is down leveled, he's not going to get it.
He might not ever get it, honestly, because he's like 1 level in cleric or 2 levels. 1 level in monk or 2 levels in monk.
1 level in monk.
Oh, okay, then it might be pretty close.
Yeah, but he's going to level up with you next level.
Oh, okay. Oh, that might be nice.
He's going to go up to level 12 when you go up to level 14.
What is this? Yeah, I posted the last one. Damn, the last one was a 50-minute video.
Yeah, the last one was a big one because I was talking about, the Kalimport bit, and I just wanted to get through the whole thing in one sitting because there wasn't really a good spot to break it up.
Does this video not have audio? Oh god.
You said you tested it.
Do any of these videos have audio? Wait, why do they not have audio?
Do you just have it turned off?
Did you test them?
The live video does have audio always. I just check those. I don't check the recap.
Do you know how to, go into your creator studio? Because there could be some sort of copyright claim, even if the videos are private, they'd, still go through that, process.
Oh, there is a copyright claim, yes. This is not a copyright strike, it is a claim. It's for a song. Voyage, Dance, La Luna, Non-Choir, Joe Blackenberg. No impact, it says. No, but nothing has happened. There's been no action on it. Because the video is unlisted, why would there be any action on it?
Because,
Wait, is it because I'm playing it in this? Wait, let me play it in the normal YouTube player.
No, I've tried it on YouTube Player and there was no sign either.
Okay, so the recap 3 is working.
Okay, that must be the.
Recap 4.
It must be the copyright claim then.
Yeah,
They
that's
they
what I
muted the
assume.
video. They
Like,
muted the video during the song.
also sometimes copyright claims are just attempts for
Well,
people
I'm
to like.
trying to distinguish sounds from each other. 1 second.
It's probably the recap music.
Oh my god,
Probably.
it's just not picking up the Discord audio on the 4th one. On
Really?
the 3rd one, it was, right?
That's a shame.
No, I was picking up the Discord audio in 3. It isn't in 4. Then if I it is not picking up any audio.
Well, good thing I, went through all that.
I mean, it was important regardless, but like, that's annoying. I'm gonna fix that today. Fuck, do I have these saved somewhere? Oh man. See, this is why you should get the streamer to do this. Like,
Start over. First session recap.
whatever. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Alright. Right, we can start at like past then.
Honestly, the only reason I thought of the copyright thing is that someone's trying to get me to dox myself via one of my VODs. And it's really funny because the song in question isn't even in the bit that they chose to mute. And at that point, mute the entirety of the VOD. Like, people.
I don't know, it's just...
It's derpy.
That's another aspect of being, an online personality I'm definitely, don't care about.
Oh yeah, no, it sucks ass.
Just bullshitty thing. People being assholes on the internet.
Like, if I go to my dashboard, and then look at my video producer, which is where I find my VODs, it'll just be like... God, it was a while ago, too. Yeah, like, it'll tell me where, and I can even appeal it. But I have to give my information. I have to give my address, my name, city, etc. And, like, if you make the claim, they get your fucking info, so... At least to my knowledge. And besides, it's like one little, maybe 30-second, 15-second bit of laughter and awkwardness.
Just cut it out. Got the whole bit out.
I was just worried it was my entire video. And it's really, like, that's the first time I've seen it happen on YouTube. Or on Twitch.
Really?
To me, at least, yeah, I've always been super careful.
I guess you wouldn't be using copyrightable materials.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know for a fact that this, like, track, isn't even in the video in general. I didn't have a starting screen. Even if I did, I curate my own starting screen music through Slipstream, which gives people access to music that can be used. As long as, like, they're credited. But, like, it's happened before on YouTube because I've sung along to a video. Like, to a backing track or something. Like, it's happened because of that. But also, the company that did it was TuneCore, and TuneCore is historically sketchy.
No, there was this whole industry is sketchy.
Yeah, honestly, it is. It is. It's very sketchy. I'm a little worried about using the model that I'm currently using, because she's really fucking cute. Like, it's a little fox girl with big boobs.
You know, it's a common concept in the VTubing community.
Oh, 100%. 100%. But also Twitch has gotten more
conservative,
yeah.
stupid. I don't know, to be honest, like, I am not certain what the hell is going to happen with, you know, Western media at this point. Like, I don't know if you're reading American news.
I'm trying to listen, if there is one thing that's nice about DID, I'm a pro at dissociation. So I'm trying to just tune it out unless I can personally do something effective about it.
Well, just for example, a bunch of like large, like multi companies, like international companies, have been like started to reverse their like DEI policies and similar. So I'm just not certain, like, you know, what's going to be the next step in the stupidity part of media?
A lot. Like,
Like, maybe, the big titty fox girl is going to be the new norm, and that's going to be expected. That's going to go on the children's channel now.
the prohibited content in Twitch's terms of service, obviously don't break the law.
Eh. What law? Whose law?
International laws. Obviously. No doxing, which doesn't really work. Oh! Oh, apparently someone didn't read the terms and services.
What do you mean someone didn't read them?
In my head. I could be streaming to my VOD's channel and my Twitch channel, which would probably be better, honestly.
Isn't that just a thing? If you're a Twitch partner, then you're not supposed to do that?
I think so.
The best, I don't follow, like, what's their deal.
That's fair.
But, like, I like watching VODs, but, like, I don't watch any stream. At all. I don't know, I just like having control over the media I consume. I like pausing.
Pausing is
Walking away.
nice. And then coming back and being in the same spot.
Yeah, and also, when just... If I miss out on some shit, I can just go back. And see what it was.
Okay, so honestly, the self-destructive behavior content guideline on Twitch is, like, discussing self-harm can be dangerous for viewers and you and those around you. Streamers and viewers should be able to discuss sensitive topics. Twitch doesn't allow content that glorifies, promotes, or encourages self-harm. And they prohibit content that, like, could endanger your life, lead to physical harm of yourself or others, or, like, encourage it, you know? And that's a fine line for me. Like, as someone who struggled with that shit, for very, very stupid reasons, my stance on it is everyone's choice is their own. And while I may not agree with their choices, I think everyone deserves, like, a baseline level of respect. But for their, their, their
You
sexual
see
content guideline? You can't broadcast, upload. You basically just can't be porn. You can't show explicit, fictional or implied sex.
Guys, give me like 2 more minutes. I'm just making some instruments.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Display of sexual body fluids, adverts for sexual shit. Content that focuses on clothed intimate body parts such as butt, groin, boobs. You can't show BDSM. Also, their attire guidelines. Oh my god.
Higher.
Yeah, because a lot of people stream with, Oh, hey, that's nice. I learned something about their attire guidelines today. Because there are chest coverage requirements. And they don't apply if you're like actively breastfeeding your kid. Which is great.
Yeah, that's...
Like, that's
Well,
more
you know-
forgiving than I thought they were.
I would say, I'm not going to tell, a mother when to breastfeed their children. But I
Yeah,
would
but
say
also,
on
like...
stream is probably not the best time.
Yeah, but also it might just be when the kid's hungry.
Take a break.
Yeah.
Be with your fucking children instead of, in front of however many people are fucking watching you. I don't know. It's just, maybe I'm prude, but I am 100% certain that if a mother is breastfeeding on Twitch, the audience is not going to be people who wants to hear about struggles of a mother, or how to be a mother, or about a
Yeah,
breastfeeding
no,
baby.
it's gonna be weirdos.
Fucking perverts. It's going to be the weirdo perverts.
It is. Like,
100% of the audience.
I'm 100% sure that because I'm no longer single, I will lose a lot of viewers. Like, not chatters, but viewers.
Yeah, and also, you can't be part of my campaign if you're not a single woman streamer, right?
Right.
I need the eye candy to keep the views up.
That's fair. Yeah, no. But, like, this model, she's beautiful. I love her. I love Bubs. Hey, Noda. Here, let me just, everything is covered that needs to be covered. But, this is my model. Well, this is Amber's model. Some tweaks need to be done. But Bubbles is kind of perfect for D&D streams.
There also, we all know I am the eye candy here.
Oh, definitely. Like, look at her. She's cute.
Sending me boobas. Just a blank expression.
Well, okay, my camera, like, my setup is really weird right now. But also the jiggle physics. Oh my god, I made myself too big. The amount of tweaking and, like, recalibrating that I had to do.
You know, I'm not to criticize an artist, but this model was made by someone who does not understand how clothing works.
What makes you say that?
So, three things. If you look, she's wearing it's not fucking garter belts. You know, the things on her thighs.
Those are garters.
Those are garters. So
Yeah.
the garters are supposed to be connected to the boots. That's their function. So
That's
at least,
fair.
you know,
I'm not zooming in to scrutinize that because of the area, but I'm just moving the model around so the stream can see your gripes too.
If you look at the skirt, there is a lighter color skirt that is shorter and a darker color skirt that is longer. But the lighter color skirt is clearly should be a see-through material. If you look at the edges, it's supposed to be like that's supposed to be longer than the like the underskirt, and it's like I understand they didn't want to make it properly see-through because that would be a lot of like reflection and like light the different coloration from the underskirt, but because it's shorter, it makes like it doesn't do anything.
It could also just be that it's sewn weirdly and there's trim that's weird. In theory, there's a way that I can make a toggle to, like, hold the sword or something. I'm not entirely sure. I bought all of my models except, the one that I got for Drake and Percy's are, like, found.
But if you look at the sort of half cape, whatever that is that she's wearing, because it doesn't have sleeves by the look of it. Or does it have sleeves?
Let me jiggle around a bit.
The sleeves are behind the boob, so it's difficult to tell.
Yeah, no, like, oh my god, her poor back.
But if you look, so the collars are curving on the tits, but there's nothing that would pull them in the middle. So they should be laying open, revealing more of her, like, the crest area. Mm-hmm. So it should be a wider area there.
I think that thing across the chest.
Is there something holding it together?
Yeah, no, like... I apologize, stream.
Those are just her collarbones, I think. Or do you mean like the chest strap thing is supposed to be connected to the half cape?
Yeah, I mean the chest strap thing. I'm sorry, I just sent you a hell of a screenshot.
Yeah, but the thing is, so... But, okay.
Hold up, I think I'm gonna non-contextually post that in my fucking Discord.
Like, let's say that is holding them together. Then, how is she going to take that thing off?
It's like a clasp.
That thing... Yeah, but it clearly doesn't have any buttons or connecting, so it's either one piece, or that
Which
is
could be
part of,
pulled
like,
off over the head. Because there's like a necklace. There's like a choker, right? And I can guarantee that's a choker because that doesn't move when I test out my jiggle physics.
That is just part of the character. She cannot take that off, clearly. That is way too small.
Also, she doesn't need to make sense.
I'm just saying, like,
Hi, Artie.
Oh, sorry. I'm just testing stuff.
Oh,
she's just
okay.
testing recording.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just saying that, you know, it's a typical nonsensical clothing.
Well, of course it's typical nonsensical. Her backstory is that she is, like, an isekai protagonist.
The thing is, I like it. Like, I don't mind, you know, if the clothes are nonsensical, because it can always be like, you know, oh yeah, it's magic. That's why it,
Yeah.
so that's why it can protect her, whatever. But, you know, there's a difference between nonsensical and badly designed. But I mean, what I mean is badly designed is like it clearly wouldn't be practical to wear, not in the slightest. Why would you put on clothes like this? It's not even nice looking.
Hey,
like
listen, at least they got something about the garters, like, right.
Sure.
The flesh, like, goes in
Yeah.
and then out again. Like, that, not a lot of people do that. Like,
No, the thing is, like, to talk about.
And honestly, if you want to talk about nitpicking clothes, do fucking Bunny. Bunny's outfit is so fucking bad.
No, the thing is, like, just to literally talk a minute about anime, I think the thing that makes a character unique is not necessarily their character in anime and these kind of characters. It is their look.
Oh, it's 100% their look.
Yeah, their personality might be unique and it's interesting and you like it, but if they don't have a distinctive, memorable look, then it is just every other character. You know.
Guys, we're streaming now, by the way.
All right.
I'm gonna open the stream and test it once. Sorry.
All right. It's just there is an example that I like to bring up. I don't know if I'm going to find the image.
Give me a moment, I need to roast someone.
Please let it be working.
Any voice? Any noise? Can the video be recorded?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, lovely.
Hooray.
Now it's going to break.
Probably.
It seems to be working. Alright. Yeah, so you want to start the recap?
Yeah, we can. All right. For a moment, I'm going to stop the howling wind then. Because there's no howling wind
There might be the gap where we're telling the story.
in the sea. Well, these always need to be taken out a bit. I don't know, We did it before outside the house as well, but you know.
Dig into these noodles while you do the recap.
All right. Let's see if I can do a recap.
Do you guys have Maggie noodles there?
Sorry?
You guys have Maggie noodles there?
Yeah, we do.
Right.
Oh, do you have the chicken one with the tiny little croutons?
No, it's only vegetarian versions here.
Oh, there's one that's like creamed chicken, and it's so fucking good. Like it is just the right kind of MSG and flavoring, and it's just there's absolutely no chicken about it, but damn, it's so good. It's the kind of slop that you just want to have more.
Yeah, Maggie's like huge here. It's like
Yeah.
I think every kid in India eats Maggie for like their lunch
Oh,
every day for like fucking their entire school life.
do you get the liquid flavoring juice thing?
Mm-hmm.
Of that shit.
It is broken.
Mm.
The cheat code.
Yeah, you put it in food and it makes it good.
Yeah, it's a cheat code.
But it's practically pure MSG, so
That's very fair, yeah. Alright.
I'm scrolling back on the
Stupid
session
scam
notes.
bots dealt with.
Just seeing when are we in the sessions actually, and so I'm still going back. And I think we are on session 31.
After you're done with the campaign, hey, you should give the session notes to ChatGPT and ask it to make a book.
No, the session notes are way too chaotic for that. Like I would need to give all of it, like all the NPC cards, all the main story bits, the quest notes, everything. Because the session notes are literally just one sentence based. Like I just remember what happened basically. Like I can tell you what are the session 31 session notes. Wants metalwork, Dorian book, tailor shop, buys Travel's cloak, MN Edrich gets a message, Edrich gets a recruit addicted. Go to Aqua's and Azura's, meet Mero the jeweler elf, buy diamond bracelet, buy healing potion. 2 souls held in ancient tomb, they can't escape till one of them is perish. One can be opened by a man with none. These are quite detailed session notes. Some of them are a lot less.
So maybe we do Goni session notes instead.
No, because this is just for me to remember if something happens that wasn't pre-noted.
Yeah, I know.
It is literally just for me to remember where to look in the proper notes. So, wants metalwork, Dorian book, tailor shop, buy Travel's cloak.
Jesus.
So,
is that a recap?
Yeah, that's the recap.
Easy.
So, after proving yourself to Mara and completing all the trials she put forward for you, with her blessing, the wet bitch is returned to Captain Cargus. And after resupplying and gathering his crew, you will be ready to head out to the north in mere 2 days. so, you quickly get ready. Of course, in these 2 days you have plenty to do. You have gold, you have time, and a long, long journey ahead of you. So of course the first thing you do is go shopping. You visit many amazing shops. A great Jeez, I don't remember what was the word for that type of building. It's not a gazebo. It's not a minaret. It's like a building with an onion top. What's it called?
Like a dome? I don't know what.
I got no fucking idea.
When I looked it up, it led me to the Wikipedia page of Onion Dome.
Huh.
So apparently, Onion Dome is what it's called.
Oh, nice.
Okay, hell. It's like that meme where, oh, I saw a very cute, like, yellow-headed black bird, so I tried to look it up, what it might be. It's just a Google search, so a cute yellow-headed black bird, and it's called the yellow-headed black bird.
There's a YouTube channel called Ryan George. I don't know if you've ever seen him. Have you seen like the cinema? No, they're not cinema sins. It's the pitch meeting videos.
Nope.
No, he does this like how names for things were decided, kind of sketch bits. They're very funny.
Oh. Nevertheless. Not only you go out shopping, but walking into the lavish streets of Kalimport, you come across a parlor where a man of good intentions convinces you to take part in a beautifully elaborate ritual and massage. So Emma and Adrisht goes in and enjoys an afternoon of exfoliation and beautiful pleasure that Adrisht hasn't experienced for way too long. If I recall, Emma, you were massaged by a dwarf. Or was Adrisht handled by the dwarf? I'm not quite
It
certain.
might have been addressed.
Was it?
Mm.
Fuck me.
I'm a bit like blurry on this period because
I mean, this was a little bit of a downtime, honestly.
yeah, it was a bit
Yeah.
of downtime, and it was more about what you guys want to do,
Yeah.
and less about
What's happening?
getting ready for the the path.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nevertheless, unfortunately, without that rich knowledge, a highly addictive substance is used in the massage oil. Draco. Perhaps intentionally, perhaps by mistake, but it's sure that they want you to come back, not knowing that you are heading out from port. Later on, you visit a very special place. None other than Aurora's Emporium, a franchise store that seems to stock everything. everything. You browse through their catalog and see the Ranger's Field, the Thief's Corner, the Bard's Emporium, the Priest's Alcove, the Wizard's Laboratory, the Laborer's List, Inns and Taverns, Scribe's Desk, storage items, general hardware, Tailor's Corner, clothes and shoes, jewelry, household accoutrements, personal supplies, and so on. What you do buy is new hunting knives for Wave, a book about lizard folks and other lizards, a flute for Adrisht, and brand new thief tools for Emma. You also started to stock up on books, as the portable library has been proven to be a valuable asset to your needs. This is where you acquired Woolrum's Yum Yums, which Finn still has not finished, even after so many months. Adrish bought a few incense sticks that grant him extraordinary luck. Well, at least he believes so. I think you still have some.
Yeah. I used a few for some gambling, but mostly I still have them.
I'm sure they're going to come clutch at one point.
I mean, they already got me what I paid for them and more.
Yeah. I have a note of that you bought a jar of oil. I don't know if you still have that.
No, I don't.
But nevertheless, you went back for a second massage.
Hey man, I was addicted, okay?
This time with Wave and Belrind, who've enjoyed their time but did not succumb to the addiction to Drakeroot.
Oh well.
But, as I mentioned before, the message. This was the time at which you've received your note from this mysterious figure. This mysterious figure that contacted you back in Daramar. You signed away your soul, your goal, your purpose to someone, to something, for your warlock powers.
Mm-hmm.
But all you received is cryptic nonsense about two souls held, imprisoned, where only one may escape. Nevertheless, you were ready, with everything packed, the ship filled with crew and supplies and goods to sell. You sailed out from the great port of Kalimport and headed north towards the race. Of course, Dorian booked his essentials, a great book about spelljammers, a book, or the first volume about dragons,
Mm-hmm.
and the book which was titled A Comparison of Sleeping Patterns of Hippogriffs and the Sea Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been a day or two when Advisht went insane.
Oh yeah. So at the time I tried to, end it all for the first time.
Yes. It seems that the withdrawal from a Drake root addiction had dire circumstances. Uh, where did my notes on Drake root addiction go? Never mind, I remember. I remember that you were itching, clawing your own skin off, foaming at the mouth and going wild. Your friends had to lock you up inside until you managed to regain your mind.
Well, I got out a couple of times.
Yeah, you were tied down. Your friends were afraid that you might hurt yourself or others.
Who did I charm to let me out? Was it Emma? Or was
I
it Doran?
think it was Emma
Emma.
indeed that you use your magic on. No, she couldn't have been because she's
Oh
an
yeah, she
elf.
wouldn't know.
I
It was
think
probably
it might have
Belrin.
been Wave.
No, it's Belrin, I think.
Uh, good question to be at this point.
It was probably
Oh,
Belrin.
these are the little details that are up to the bards to tell.
Yeah.
I will be right back. I'm sorry.
All right. I'm only telling you the story to others anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's the one who doesn't remember. Ah,
I actually
but
remember
yes,
all of this, just I don't remember detail.
that's good.
Uh,
But yeah, Adrishu there suffered, pleaded, used magic, and willingly gave up to the orb. You opened yourself up, letting it take over, consume you. But you gained power. That was the first time when your infernal servant came to you.
so what brother? I've never known a brother.
Hmm?
I've
What?
never had a brother.
Yeah. Or a mother. Or a father.
No, I think the father went later.
Yeah. Ah, love that. Lose everyone, one at a time. Who knows who else you have lost you don't even remember?
Hmm. Billy Bob, my best friend from childhood, gone.
Never existed.
He's not even in my backstory. He was gone before the story started.
You forgot about him before you wrote written down your backstory.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a shame you're never getting these memories back.
Sorry.
When you finally succumb to evil and you create your own undead demon armies and
You make new memories of undead
um,
armies.
yeah. And you know who would be best at your undead army? Your
Hmm.
former friends.
Yes. Billy Bob.
Billy Bob. Oh, Jesus, there's a
This is where we
there's a
left from. Listen, we went towards Waterdeep, right? But we stopped on the middle in like
yeah.
somewhere on the way.
There's a bit of a gap here in the notes on the session
We
notes.
stopped at Wellen. I know that.
So before that,
Oh, okay.
as you were sailing on and you attempted to take your life, that was the first time the shadow has come. taking over her body fully and dragging you back to life, not letting you perish, no matter how much you wanted to. That's when he told you that he will not let you die until you freed him. But that wasn't the end of it. For you had other problems to face as you were approaching the race. The race, this wide path of rapid waters, dotted by small pirate islands, where oftentimes you can see merchant ships racing their pursuing pirates, oftentimes not being fast enough. And that happens. For a ship begins to approach you, pirates, lobbing flaming missiles in your direction, and fight ensues. That is where you've met the cannon fucker, who would have been a reoccurring character. But, because Ballerin dropped out of the game, so did the cannon fucker.
Oh well.
No, to be honest, there was a whole storyline that I made
Cannon
for.
fucker?
Hmm?
With cannon fucker?
No, so basically there is the island of Lantern, which is like an area where the gnomes were coming from, actually.
Oh, okay.
So that is the island they were talking about, because that is like the biggest black powder producing area in the entire world.
Ooh.
And I had plans for Bellerin to sort of have a story advancing there.
Mhm.
Like this geode was a remnant from that storyline.
Oh damn. Okay.
But the cannon fucker was supposed to return as like a nemesis for Bellerin.
Of course.
Because the thing was, Bellerin was all about black powder, but the cannon fucker was all about arcane cannons.
Oh, okay. Good.
So it was a storyline of like the two,
Magic versus
magic
gunpowder.
versus technology sort of clashing. Like it was supposed to be like this fight between the two sects of Gond. Ones that are saying that no, artifice is the way of going. Like you need to infuse your inventions with magic, and the other was like, no, the magic is in the creation itself.
Mm.
The power we create with alchemy and chemistry is magic. But nevertheless, you manage to fight the pirates off and detonate their supplies, sending the ship flying high, and the cannon fucker fleeing on his magical cannon boosters, never to be seen again. Perhaps. Maybe he'll come back for the final confrontation. Who knows? But before the enormous explosion that you've caused, you did manage to recover some of the chests from the depth of the pirate ship. A large ornate one and a small one.
Mm. And remember.
You find quite a lot of valuables in that, which you were willing to share with the crew, for they had losses and fought valiantly beside you. Like 6 sailors died. And you don't even remember it anymore, but it was them. It was them you started to draw. That is, who were these people? And at this point, they mean nothing to you. Oh, that was, an actual time when the orb consumed your memories.
In real life.
You definitely don't remember those sailors.
No shot. No shot.
It wasn't even the orb. It was really like going for the memory, and just forgot about it. It's like, I guess I'm not taking that then. Oh, uh, not long after your sea battle, you managed to escape the race and met a traveling merchant
Mm-hmm.
on
Oh,
riding on
yes.
the back of a giant sea turtle.
Giant turtle. Yes. Yes.
Do
Wait,
you
was it
do
this
you
guy?
remember his name?
No, I don't remember his name, but he was like this thing, right? Like a water person. What are they called?
A Triton.
Sorry about that, I've returned.
Scroll, do you remember the Triton person who was riding the giant turtle after you met the cannon fucker and looted his pirate ship? Do you remember his name?
What? Uguay? No, Uguay was the Rust Forest one.
His name wasn't Ukwe.
Was
I have even less of a memory than normal.
He was the Turtle Pope.
yeah.
Anyway, that was his name.
Wait, was it? Was his name was Turtle Pope? No way.
No, it's the I picked the name from Elden Ring.
Oh, okay.
The fuck was his name? Well, we'll get there. And I definitely have his name written down somewhere. It's the Forest of Rust.
Oh, but that guy was basically Uguay.
That's a fair compare.
Every old learned
Turtle man.
is Uguay.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't be like, oh, it's Miriam. No, it's Uguay.
Poor Muriel. I bet he's being called Ugwe in the game as well.
Yep.
In any case, you met Ash Ketchum.
Oh yes, on his Lapras.
What? Maybe I wasn't there?
Yes, you were. Ash Ketchum.
Oh yes, Ash Ketchum and his Lapras. We bought something from him as well, like something valuable.
You bought the magic lantern that Wave is still
that
using.
Wave is carrying around. Yes.
Yeah.
One of the few magic items that actually we use a lot.
Yeah. Because you forget about every other magic item I give you.
I don't have any magic items. What do you mean?
Yee.
Like the lesser chop of charming that allows you to cast comprehend language at any time.
I use that.
Yeah, when you're reminded. And
No, I
remember
it. It wasn't with me for the longest time. It was with somebody else.
Yeah, it was with me.
But yeah, to be honest, like Emma, you have so many magic items that you forgot about.
Yeah, Emma has a lot of magic items that she puts. I use my earring of message all the time.
Yeah, but you never use an item you get in the village.
Which item?
Do you not even have that item anymore? Did you lose it somewhere?
What item was this?
It was the item that allowed you to conjure animals.
We use that.
Yeah,
It's a consumer one, right?
Yeah, but I told you to use it. Anyway.
No, it was like in that. It was like in a It was in a kitchen fight. Fuck, I don't know which fight, but we used it for sure. It was a consumable item. I remember that. I summoned like a pack of dogs, something like that. I use my one magical item every day though.
True.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see. I'd be blind.
Oh, yeah. But later, you finish your dealings with Ash Ketchum,
Yep.
say your goodbyes, and he sinks back below the waves.
In the distance, we see T-Blocker chasing him.
Sorry? Oh, yeah. No, that was the cannon fucker. He blasted off.
Yeah. Twinkle in the stars.
So many Pokemon references there. But that was where the fun journey came to a stop.
Oh god, hey, you said Pokemon. It's over. My video's getting copyright claimed.
Yep. Well, I said Ash Ketchum before, so it's definitely.
Yeah, it's over.
So, that was the time when you almost reached Valen. But before that, you came across the Red Sea. You came across a wide path of land. Well, path of ocean, where the sea turned red with blood. You saw huge whale carcasses floating in the water. Their bodies ripped apart, bloated with huge bite marks on it. Rows of circular marks across their bodies. The crew and everyone went silent. Had one thing on their mind, which in hushed verse shared with you, was a kraken. Sea was dead silent, and there were no birds feasting on the carrion. But you decided that your journey could not wait, and decided to cross this dead sea as fast as possible. With the possibility that Kraken could show up any time again. Smash your little boat in a once fell swoop and drag you down into the depths. With the ring that Dorian managed to steal, he conjured up all the air that he could and driven the ship forward. Or at least I feel like that happened. I might be putting things out of order.
Fine.
But nevertheless you crossed. And no kraken came up to drag you down. And you arrived at the city, the port city of Valen. You were to
Was
stop
that where
here.
we met her?
Yeah.
You were to stop here, resupply quickly for the next, even longer stretch to the city of Waterdeep. Captain Cargus warned you. Valen is haunted. Ghosts walk the street. But you should still get on shore and sleep in an inn, because for the next many weeks, all you will know is the ship. I think we can stop here, to be honest. Like,
Okay.
there's a fun bit coming up. It's better to put that in a separate session.
Alright.
Alright.
When we join up with our resident stone
Norky.
woman. And,
Resident Stoner
Yep.
and Magic Cat.
Oh yeah, true. Or cat. I don't know if I know a cat.
Yeah.
We never had a cat, right? Right?
We did.
But technically, he was never a cat,
Oh,
so
that's fair. We had a feline appearing. We had a feline presenting companion.
feline presenting.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh my god, I have a joke in PC now.
Alright. I guess we have to wait for Goni now.
yeah.
I'm gonna cut the stream. Then I'm gonna check the board.
Let's see if it was recording.
Yep. Otherwise we start again. And this time Emma has to do it from memory.
What memory?
Yeah, I can do it from memory if it's not there. Let me see. Content. Live. Recap 6. Link. Let me mute this browser. Hello, video, can you load?
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with the order of notes here.
Okay, it's working. Thank God.
Because I have a note here saying that the shadow saves the Drisht from water. But, like, that definitely did not happen after Valen.
Yeah. After Valor, we crossed and we got that, like, the line that we crossed. Was that after Valor? No, not
yeah,
Valor.
yeah. That's just ahead of Waterdeep.
Yeah. Then came to Waterdeep, but everything was shit. Everything had gone to shit, but not as much as it would go to shit
Right.
later.
Okay, so something is. Oh wait, no. Wait.
It's okay.
What's going on with
red
notes
to
here?
whatever the notes are. We'll go to the washroom anyway.
Okay, no. It's just. Okay, something was messed up here. I think
I'll be back.
I think S Ketchum slipped in somewhere else. Into the
It's
he was posted in the wrong place.
It's fine. Wait, what's happening? He's just a traitor. It's fine. It's not the biggest deal. Could have been anywhere except land, or at the top of the podium in Pokemon tournament. Right, guys.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know what happened here with the notes. So basically, I have the notes where a Drisht gets addicted, and then there's an input where it's like the 6th day of travel, and it says Emma and has Emma and Mora stuff on it.
That's later.
But that definitely should be later, so I'm going to actually move that in the
Yeah.
notes.
All right, I'll
Yeah,
be
because
right back. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the phone.
yeah, and that is like Belrind hates parents, catch of dead crewmates. Thorin will not be Mistress Chosen. KP monogram on the explosive ball. Nautilus the giant turtle. Hidden chest. Drinking at the tavern. There's so many fun things that happen in Valen. Did you wait? No, that is correct actually.
Oh.
Now that I remember it, no. You didn't meet Mora in Valen. Mora was already on the ship.
Oh, true.
It's just
Yeah, no, because Mora stopped me from just, like, breaking Adelaide then and there.
yeah,
Along
but
with
that
the
could have
old
been
guy.
that you. It could have been that you met him in Valen, but no, he was already on the ship when you sailed out. Jesus, completely slipped my mind. So it is actually correct that you made
An effort to try to figure out what the fuck I saw.
You did the bind familiar thing with Mora
Oh,
before
did I?
Valen.
That's
Yeah,
fucking trippy.
He was already your familiar before you reached Valen. Jeez.
That's trippy as hell.
Yeah, he's been with you for such a long time before he was killed.
By a dress. Brutally and horribly.
Yep. See, like that's the thing. It's difficult to keep everything in memory. Even for me, you've written this whole thing. Just the little details of, where you've met the magic cat. But yeah, that night I literally remember that, you like we were picking rooms, and there was a cat already sort of curled up on your bed.
Yeah. Wait, I think Mara's the reason I chose that room. Because I didn't trust the others. So.
I feel like that there was, I remember like that there was like times when they were like looking into your room, and the cat was there. And at some point you must have had a chat with Mora as well.
Yeah.
I think
it was like a massive game of hide and seek or something.
Yeah, you're casting Speak with Animals, and he walked through the walls.
Yeah, and fucking startled the shit out of me.
Ah, good times, good times.
Uh-huh.
Oh, if I could, I would bring back Mora, but I can't.
I know you can't, because Adrist killed him.
Nah, it's just that loss was hard, and I cannot go back.
Yeah, no, that loss hit very, very, very hard.
Are you guys still fighting?
No. We did the recap.
Okay, cool. My bad, sorry. We're overrun. But time back.
Hey, no worries.
I'm back.
Basically, I was talking about like we did the recap from like Kalim Port to Valen, and there was some like I thought there was like a mistake in my notes, because it was talking about how Emma made Mora her familiar, But I thought like, oh no, because she met Mora at Velen, but no, actually Mora was traveling with you since Gallimport.
Yeah, no, I had the same fucking memory.
Well, you guys are saying that Mora was traveling with us before Kalimpor.
No, from Gallimport. But that was the thing, because Mora sort of became more like active in the story when you arrived at Velen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
He
had
was.
sort of had in my mind, oh yeah, you've met Mora in Velen as well, but no, like because he was with you since Gallimport. It's just the only real thing that happened during that all the events from Gallimport to Velen was that Emma made friends with Mora and was creeped out by him a bit.
Yeah, a
Because
bit. I think a
I
bit
think
is understating it.
Velen is when we became aware of Mora.
yes, kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
You
like
were
I think
you were
Velen
sowing the
is
seeds
kind
when I
of
came
around
to
the
her.
point in time where I was just like, see, I told you it was real.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Before
Because
that,
I
we thought you
remember
were
you
kind of
guys,
crazy.
like, being like, is Emma losing her fucking mind again?
Yeah, and Mora couldn't read Finn's little brain.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Guys, what should I have for breakfast?
Wait, so where are we? Where are we in the recap in Velen?
Yeah, you just arrived at Velen.
Wait. Breakfast. Oh wait, no, you're on the West Coast. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, breakfast?
I'm back.
Isn't it like 12:30?
Cereal or mac and
Yeah.
cheese?
Yeah, she woke up, an hour ago. Or no, actually,
Uh,
at this point,
Actually,
it
I
was
woke
2
up at
hours
8.
ago. You didn't have breakfast yet?
yeah, what?
There is a thing known as ADHD.
You
I
need
mean,
to
fair enough.
you need to feel those squirrel feeders in your room.
I have. I just haven't felt compelled to.
And I would say mac and cheese would be more appropriate for this time, perhaps. But
Yeah, but
cereal
I
is
have
faster.
marshmallows with fruity
No, but
pebbles.
mac and cheese is heavy at 12:30. Like,
It's the
that's
little
bang on that.
microwavable stuff. The shit I just pop in my little microwave in here.
Should we do like an hour more of D&D?
Let's.
Only 1 hour? Okay.
Well, we've been going on for 3 technically.
Not
I
really.
mean, you guys have. I played like 30 minutes.
We've mostly done recaps and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, next week is going to be more continuous game.
Hopefully.
Well, we'll see how far we get.
Yeah.
So, but it's the end of the recap music. A return of the wind.
Oh no.
Because the the last Yeti lays dead on the ground, bleeding out from the throat, but it is pretty much dead. It seems that those fine short sword has gone through its neck and spine. Once again, the woman, as I said, wipes the Yeti blood off her blades into the beast's fur, and then turns towards you.
Hello.
So, you take a look at her. She's an elven woman. with an elf, it's quite difficult to tell her age, but she has sort of shorter length auburn hair that frames her face on both sides. She's sort of examining you with these deep, piercing green eyes, which seem to tell quite a lot of experience. She hasn't sheathed her blades yet, as she's looking at you. You've seen how well she moved in battle, but you see that she is quite well built, toned and agile. She's wearing a well-fitting but quite worn brown leather outfit and armor.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I'm just letting Emma
hel-
take the lead. Or yeah, if you want to do it.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're okay.
Well, what do we have here? I suppose I should thank you all. Coming to the rescue was quite a tight scrape, got to say.
Yes. But you held your own very, very well.
Oh,
Very, very well.
well, these fluff balls are coming out during summer, hunting everything that moves.
Is that a common occurrence in this part? And how did you even end up in a situation where it was 5v1?
Or
There was one dead before we arrived, right?
Yeah.
was that? Okay. Damn.
Oh, well, I would gladly go into the details, but not to be rude, but who are you?
Oh, sorry. That's my bad. My name is Finn, and these are my friends. We're a group of adventurers called Aegis. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your name is?
She jumps off the Yeti carcass and holds out a hand to you, Finn. Uh, Amalti Silverbrook.
Oh, what the fuck did she say? Out?
Silverbrook.
Amalti?
Amalti.
Nice to meet you, Miss Silverbrook.
Ah,
Nice.
come on. Just Amalti.
Well, the pleasure is ours, Amalti.
So she sort of just cocks her head to the side and looks at all of you. Are you really Aegis? You're not kidding me, right?
gonna
You've
float down.
heard of us?
We get that a lot, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna float down.
As oh.
A sort of
Wait, nah, is he gonna? Can we not like have some effects, like some storm clouds, some lightning in his eyes,
Nah.
the bellowing, booming
Emma
voice,
trying her
like,
best to
yes,
fucking
my name is
prestidigious shits the
I'm
occasion.
Ranskium Les Shells.
there's just Skywrite in the sky is the whole name. It needs to be cast twice because his name is too long for one Skywrite. Actually, it might be 3 Skywrite because I think it's 12 words.
It's okay.
You need to hire 3 separate druids to cast Skywrite. Oh no, actually, you don't need to be a druid. You can have wizards as well. 10 words. How many Hamana is going to that be? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, it's at least 2. If you want to put like the minimal name.
Mm-hmm.
And then the titles. It's a lot.
Yeah. But if you want to put like the proper naming, that is at least 3.
But yes, we are ages. We don't really have any sort of proof of identification, but hopefully our skills in combat were enough to vouch for us.
There wasn't really any combat. We kind of walked up and fireballed
Blew
them.
them up.
Yeah.
Oh, you man just murked them. I say, let's say,
No,
let's.
so what happened is in the combat is she used her bow to cast a barrage of arrows that peppered the Yetis. Then Emma came up and casted like fairy fire on them, and then others just casually froze up and burned them away with a fireball.
Yeah, it was.
After that display, you see the Yeti abomination on top of the hill. Just sort of, you know, see what he would be facing and just quickly runs off.
Like, I ain't dealing with this. They're not paying me enough.
But yeah. And she's sort of eyeing you all. It's like, oh well, yeah, certainly the story is certainly true, but well, they were saying that there's a 12-feet giant who walks with you, a horrid beast that spews acid from his mouth, a demon in human flesh.
That one would be addressed.
And the giant is this guy, and I point to Finn.
Mm-hmm.
I blush and look at the ground bashfully and like rub my toes into the ground. I'm still working on it.
Don't worry about it. You'll get there. And I reach down and give Finn a few head pats.
Like, Amalthi is not like the tallest woman, but she's fairly tall for an elf. Like, she's just only slightly shorter than Emma, who is freakishly tall. But she still sort of towers over you, Finn, and looks down at you with sort of like a coy smile. At
Oh, that's fine. But after doing that, I look in
the
the eye.
giant of ages.
She can see it.
Well, that's a very odd coincidence, I got to say. You see, I went out looking for you.
You weren't looking for us. Why?
Yeah. Well,
How so?
the rumors of what you're doing, some got as far as the 10 towns, and it seems that you're the solution to all these troubles nowadays.
Yeah, we get that a lot as well. But if we can help in any way, please, would you mind filling us in as to what's going on?
Well, we heard about this cult,
Ah,
and it seems that they are making moves.
And they always making moves.
So, if you are Aegis, and well, I guess I found you. Would you be willing to come and help?
Of course.
either way.
Wait, what is going on?
Well, a lot. Quite a lot.
Can you start with where you're from?
10 towns.
Or who you are?
Well,
not in the name sense, but more in the role sense.
Well, I well, of course, my name would not be known outside the Dale. It's I'm not that important. Um, but yeah, my name is MLT Silverbrook. I'm a ranger. I've been protecting 10 towns for quite a while and guiding travelers back and forth. I, well, some people would say that I am well known.
Uh, and what kind of trouble do you need help with?
Well, not sure. Those. We never encountered the cultists. It's just the the undead are breaching the walls. Well, thankfully, they haven't reached it yet since before I left, but they have been constantly coming, as if trickling from a stream, attacking the walls almost every night.
And these would be the
Wait, so
walls of 10 towns?
Well,
what town?
Bree sent. Fuck, how the fuck do you pronounce that city again? Sorry. Breen Shender. She sort of, you know, waves her hand in a dismissing manner. The capital of 10 towns?
I didn't know the 10 towns had a capital, but okay.
It doesn't really. They, well, the merchant mostly come to Prince Sander, so that's very important. It's all the other towns who produce the scrimshaw.
Mm. So you said there's a wave of undead that's been repeatedly entering the 10 towns. Has there been any contact with any of the cultists themselves?
Strange things have been happening all over 10 towns, and I haven't been able to really find many clues or catch them in the act, but I worry something really bad is coming. That's
What
why
other
I have
strange thing?
people disappearing, fires, figures in the dark, and so on. Well, some people just are jumpy in these summer months. And the barbarian haven't made any move, which is strange.
I'm sorry, I do not know much about the local culture of the 10 towns. I've never really been here, not even from this part of the world. What barbarians are you referring to?
She sort of looks around and waits for a moment. We should get a move on. These carcasses will attract attention that we might not want to. But I understand you're powerful. I'm sure you don't want to fight of the carrion.
The what now?
The carrion.
What's
Hey,
a carrion?
The carrion is just. It means creatures that
Feed.
eat
Yeah,
carcasses.
like
No, carrion is just the
Oh,
carcasses. The carrion birds are the creatures that feed on
yeah,
carrion
the
feeders.
scavengers and
Oh, sorry,
shit.
yeah, I was going to say scavenger. Yeah, I had carrion on mind, and scavenger is what I meant. Sorry
no,
about
no.
that.
Yeah, please lead the way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she with great strides hops over the the streams and head back to the path leading on. You join her, and you begin your move towards the north. In your walk, she sort of tells you a bit more about Ten Towns. She tells you how it is a sort of loose conglomerate of 10 separate small settlements. This Bryn Shander seems to be a central town that is the only town that is not built next to one of the lakes where the fish is caught. The knucklehead
You
trout.
say it is. You said it is or is it?
It is the only one that is not built next to it.
Okay.
And she tells you that how in the next month or so, she has been moving from town to town, chasing after these strange occurrences, but as soon as she seemed to have gotten a lead in one, it immediately went cold, and trouble started happening in a town on the other side of the dale. She has been chasing after shadows for several 10 days, and with just not enough manpower and help, she wasn't able to really catch any of them or find anything proper out. But what is happening is worrisome. While it is a possibility for undead to occur in this area of the world. Actually, there is a type of undead that they oftentimes deal with. These sort of the people who die out in the cold sometimes come back as these wandering spirits of ice and cold.
God damn.
It seems to be being possessed by just by the great suffering that they of the cold death that they sort of gone through. They are called cold light walkers. They're sort of undead spirits. Angry at any heat and everyone who has not died of the cold yet.
That is a weird thing to be angry about, but okay.
Well, it's just a grudge against the living.
Yeah,
And,
makes sense.
anyone who still has warm in their body, they see them as enemies. But she tells you that these undead were nothing like those. They maybe see one cold light walker, coming to a camp and trying to kill those who are, building their campfires or hiding in warm tents. But these are hordes of skeletons and zombies.
Okay.
But she expresses sort of a worry. Because while these lands are not, densely populated, people have been living here for a very long time. And these harsh lands take a life easily and often. And the dead greatly outnumber the living.
Oh, very bad.
Wait, as in the dead should greatly outnumber the living.
No, it does. Like, in the sense
Oh,
that, it's never a
okay.
huge population of people, and, if they lived here for, several centuries, a lot of
Yeah.
people die here.
Mm.
Like, it is not an uncommon occurrence that an entire, like, barbarian tribe is wiped out.
As barbarian tribes do.
Yeah. And, then a new one springs up in its place. But yeah, as you travel through the valley, you make a good pace. It seems Amalti knows the best track across the land. Sometimes she diverges from the ridden path and sort of beckons you to follow her, but she seems to just cross through a small hillock. But you see that for a cart, it would be unpassable, so they need to do several turns before returning to the exact spot where she leads you on. And as it goes on, the sun begins to set.
Mhm.
And you watch as Amalthis, she's looking around, with a bit of anxiousness in her movement. The nights are dreadful, even in the summer here. We should find a good spot to camp. I know of a cave nearby. During the winter, a family of bears usually live in it, but in the summer times they move closer to the greater rivers. It should be a good place to rest tonight.
I think Emma may also be able to help with that if you're worried about
That is
security
very
at the very
true.
She sort of looks at you, and you're at you, at the whole of you.
I do happen to have a spell that can create shelter.
Oh, that it. What do you mean create shelter?
It's like a dome.
like
That
an
Oh,
invisible box.
oh, that would be great. Although we do need to be careful. Well, no, here should be fine. We are not so far
Uh,
north yet.
Amalti, if you would feel more comfortable, please lead the way to the cabin.
Oh
It
no,
was just
yeah.
we're not yet in the dale. But do be careful once we entered. The It is silly and somewhat superstitious, but there is some truth to it. There is a power to the wind in Icewind Dale. They say it has a goal. They say it is to chill all living to their bone, to show them that it is a harsh survival and only the strongest may live in this land. And all those who try to thwart it struggle. I'm not sure if your magic will stand up to it.
Thank you for the warning.
But out here we should be fine. And does that dome of yours would protect us from the creatures of the night, assume as well? Otherwise it wouldn't be too safe.
That it would.
Oh, that's great. It's good to know. Well then, I guess we should just move off the road.
Probably a good idea.
Definitely a good idea.
So she sort of jumps up on top of a small a boulder and quickly glances around. Then leads you off the road to a, relatively big flat area devoid of rubble and rocks.
All right. I
Yeah,
will
you see that
Stomify.
like it is not very late in the night, but or even in the day really. But the sun is setting rapidly. To the west, the great peaks of the spine of the world are towering above you, and they're casting their shadow into this valley. And as you begin to settle down and cast your spell, you feel the wind chill now. Without the summer sun, it is really a cold breath of air. It goes through your clothes. And as you're in the shadow of the mountain, you immediately see your breath appearing. It's going to be a cold night. And the wind relentlessly blows around you.
No, can hear it blowing.
So Emma,
Yeah.
you're going to cast the dome, right?
Yes, I am.
Who is included?
I am going to make sure that Amalfi is included.
Yeah, but is Adrishta included?
Oh, that's a good question. Of course he's included.
You're not going to let the old man freeze outside?
No.
I just see Adrish, just crouched down like a homeless, like a hobo, just
Outside
shouting,
of the area.
just
And then
shouting
just like
angrily
Emma
at the
just
wind.
like pulls him back in. Just catching him by surprise.
God damn younglings, I hate this kind of weather. It's bad for my bones. To be honest, Adrish, it is bad for your bones.
Mm-hmm.
You do feel this chill quite badly.
But is the chill coming from outside or inside? Like,
Hmm?
is the chill coming from outside or inside?
It is quite an outside feel. The thing is, like, you are from the most southern region of the most southern region of the world, and you're not very used to this kind of weather. Like Finn is from a region that gets some like wintry weather, but not a lot. Dorin, grew up practically in the artificial library, so he's well versed in snowy weather. Wave is just stoic as hell. He's cold. He doesn't care. He's going to kill more animals to put more furs on him.
You're cold blooded.
Yeah. And Emma went on ski trips
Yeah,
with her family.
essentially.
But for you, this is really the first real winter that you experience. And you definitely don't like it. Or are you?
Seems to suit my mood.
Definitely suits your mood, but definitely don't suit your flesh. It would be nice to, not feel this chill, to be able to ignore this kind of inconveniences.
Maybe I just forget to feel cold.
Well, there's one way to not feel cold anymore. To be cold.
Aren't I already cold?
Well, you're cool. You're not, cold as a
Lord.
corpse yet. Yet. Regardless, you make camp. The dome springs up, and you set up the tent inside.
So, Amalthi, how exactly do you go about becoming a protector of the Entams?
Ah. It's a long story, Lord Einsfogai. She sort of looks at you, smiling, and, sort of take a quick glance at Emma and Dorin. How old do you think I am? What age would you say shows for one myself?
How old? She's an elf, right?
Yep.
And like she looks middle-aged for an elf.
Give me
Young?
a check. Uh, I'll say
Ageism check.
ageism check. Yeah. I would say I would allow you, investigation, nature, perception, like whatever you feel would be appropriate to.
Insight?
Yeah, I'll allow an insight.
Hmm.
Yeah. Just to get a feel on this person.
Yeah, the way they talk, the way they
Yeah, the way
hold
they talk, the
themselves,
way their movements, their
the way
their
they hold
look.
themselves.
Yeah. Adrish, as you look at this woman, you know, her confidence, just her being out alone in this deadly environment, making the trip to the south, like, you know how far away the nearest settlement is. Loskan is 10 days away, and she's on foot. As you look into her eyes, you see years of experience, not decades, centuries. While you cannot really guess her real age, you know that this woman is far older than your elven companions. She has lived through
History.
several lifetimes of a human like to you.
Well, I'm human, so I'm gonna guess 500, maybe more. You look like you've seen shit.
She sort of runs her fingers through her hair. Is that bad?
Yeah,
Must be
Damages.
it's the eyes.
Drist,
the
That's why I
wind.
pierce them out. So
you
they can
always
start
guess
moving.
lower than you actually think, especially if you're talking to a lady.
Yeah,
Did you-
not a day over 200.
I'm going to make a perception check from MLT. If with the berating of you, did she overhear you saying how you gouge your own eyes out? that
Amount
that
is
that, that,
forgiven.
that little
He no
throwaway
longer has human
sentence
eyes.
of yours. All right. Thankfully, MLT was a bit taken aback with the realization that you think she is 500 years old. That she did not realize that you were saying that you gouged your own eyeballs out.
Maybe 150 to 250.
Not a day over 200.
I'm a bit closer to the truth, aren't I?
Let's just say that When I first moved to the Icewind Dale, there were no cities yet to protect.
Oh, I looked at Doran.
Yeah, what's Doran's answer? I want it to the year, Hig.
Yeah.
They were but a couple outcasts settling up beside the lakes. They had nowhere else to go, and they had no way to survive the harshness of the Dale. So I chose to look after them, to make sure that they lived till at least the next spring, and then it went on and on, I guess.
What actually brought you to the Dale? If you don't mind me asking, where are you originally from?
Oh, well, let's just say I heard a call that brought me to this place. I
Doran.
lived in the I was born in the high forest, but I haven't visited my homeland for, well over 2 centuries, I would say.
That was your day out of 200.
Hey, I didn't lose. I did not lose at all.
Yeah. I think the one that lost there is you addressed.
Yeah, you heard what I said.
So,
Feels like a long time to not go home.
Daily's my home.
did you leave anything back in the high forest? Anyone?
Well, there were certainly people there. I'm sure they're still there.
Okay. Any family that you've missed over the years? I can only imagine that having not gone
Well,
back
don't
in two
don't take
centuries.
this don't take this the wrong way, Lord Einsfolk, but for a long grieving race like myself, the passage of time it feels different than it would to you. Sure, some centuries are by, but I still hold the memories of those people I've left behind, and of those that I've met along the road. If our paths cross again, I'm sure it will be a time of good days again.
Understandable. Though I will say, whenever a long lived person says the passage of time thing, I find it rather odd. Because if it has been different, and you've only seen that side of the coin, you wouldn't really know now, would you?
Like, come again, Artie? You were quite quiet there.
I said if it has been different for you versus people who live not as long, then how would you know the other side?
I mean, she's not saying that she does. She's just saying like it's just probably different, right?
It's impossible to tell.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like,
You only get to do one or the other. You don't get to
Yeah.
do both.
yeah, she can't really explain, living for centuries to you who, have not
But
lived centuries.
no, but she also can't uh, know what it is to know that you only live 1 century or less than a century.
Well, in a sense, she can, because she has known people who lived like that.
I mean, in that sense, she can explain it then, because then it's learned experience versus.
Wait,
If
but
you're,
like Artie, you're saying as in like she
if you're a
she can't
person
know the
who's
difference because like she's never
because
actually.
she hasn't ever had to think about her mortality the same way as a human does.
Yeah, that is true. But at the same time, many elves live their lives in portions. You know, they might live for a century in one place. And
So
when
they have
you
a
know
century to take
when the
to that
people
place.
you know who the short living lived people who they knew around perish, and you know only their grandchildren remain, they move on because
We go
those are not
somewhere.
the same people they live with.
Yeah.
They start a new life, so
I'm
to
not
say.
saying that it's like good or bad. I'm just saying it's like two completely different like ways of experiencing time.
Yeah,
So one can't know the other really.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah, it's like
I just don't see the problem.
there's no problem. It's just I was pointing it
It's
out.
just a
Conversation.
philosophical conversation.
Yeah.
But you know, just like I don't disagree with you, nor does she.
So how again? You said you were here before the cities happened, and you've seen the 10 towns being formed. I assume this newest development in the history of the 10 towns doesn't suit your well palate, so to say. Have you any news about the goings and comings of the cult beyond that you haven't been able to track down any members? Do you know what you're up against?
Well, certainly undead creatures. But beyond that, we've not seen their living members. They are hiding their tracks well. Or perhaps they are working from. Well, I'm certain they are working from outside 10 towns. But I do worry that they might have infiltrated
Are there any
without.
settlements that have gone silent? Any uh, tribes that have been extinguished? Any word of mass massacres and mass sacrifices in any place?
Um, she. As you ask this, she takes out a scroll holder from her pack and unrolls a map on the ground in front of you.
New map!
Huh?
New map!
New map?
New map! Hi!
Yeah,
New map?
get it.
I love how we're just as
Yeah, love
excited
it.
about a new map as a
Oh,
level up, if not
yeah,
more.
man. Oh yeah, this a whole arc. Oh
Ooh.
yeah, we cooking now. We
Oh, hell
cooking now.
yeah.
Look at the red run. You know what I'm saying? Good mead. Yeah. Do good hole. I'm ready for that.
Dugon's hole, you mean?
You can zone.
Yeah, man. Yeah. East
Okay.
Haven. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Bryn
Connie,
Shant. Aye, now look at Bryn Shant, man. That city on the hill. Yeah, I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
Mm. I really like Lonely Wood. I don't
there's
know
this
why.
German.
It just
There's
feels
this
You know,
German.
dope.
you guys smell that? You guys smell that?
Is
Smells
that
like
good
adventure.
mead? Okay.
Smells like adventure. You know what I'm saying? New map.
Mm. Woot woot.
And then there's just the random
Guys, like, you
German
know what this
city
would
of
be like? You know, in
Bremen.
the TV show, yeah, when the second season starts and we get a new opening. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what
yeah.
basically what this.
Yeah, but we are like the
We got a
fourth
new
season
opening.
at this point.
Why is the German city of Bremen here?
Further, we're going further as well.
Yeah.
Alright, man. We're gonna get some good meat.
Now, there's a city also called Good Meat, right?
There
Yeah,
is.
but we get it. We get it from both.
It's G for Good Meat.
It's right
you
here.
sure that are you sure that good meat, the meat is good in good meat?
If it isn't,
I
they should
would hope
change their
so.
name.
If it isn't, it's an Iceland Greenland situation.
Nah,
And they
but
need
maybe
to
like
fuck
exactly.
off.
It's like,
maybe good meat is just to attract people, but really they come like you come for the good mood, but stay for the stories. You know what I'm saying?
Go for the good.
No, you come for the good meat and then they don't let you leave. It's a fucking Hotel Royale.
also, why the fuck is East Haven in the middle?
That's a very good question. The fuck?
I guess out of the 10 towns, it's kind of on the east. But the J, which is
More east than the
Cairconig
Cairconig things and Cairdenville things?
So East Haven is on the eastern shore of Lac Dinner.
That's western, right? Surely.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I see
I
the
have
compass. I see the
the-
compass. Okay, yeah,
you
no,
want
that
me-
is east.
I guess the cares are just like forts, right?
No, Cairn means hill.
Oh, okay. So I guess those are the hill towns. And
Wait, so
Uh,
isn't Bryn Shanda the ultimate Karen?
No. So, give me one moment. So, East Haven is one of the largest settlement in the area. It is around
Man, this is a
9.
sick map, by the way.
I know
Yeah,
it's actually an older map. So they made a brand new map for the Icewind Dale Adventures. We might use that later.
But that's a bigger map, I think.
Kind of like it is more like an artistic map. So I figured like I'm going to use this for like as a map that you sort of use, and we're going to use the proper map for like marking where you are on the map, kind of. East Haven. Why is it called East Haven? Good to
Because it's the most east.
So no, it is called East Haven because it is built at the end of the Eastway Trade Road. Because that way went to the east from the fucking Brinchender.
I mean, it is east, though. Like, it is the eastmost, so.
Kind of, yeah. Let's say that it's the easternmost city.
Do you not see the compass?
I do.
Yeah.
Easternmost of 10 towns, situated on the shore of Lake Dineshare, a short way away from the Red Waters Lake.
Alright, she was actually about to explain something to us on the map as well, right? Before we interrupt.
I completely forgot what she was going to say.
Shit.
She pulled out the map. She was like, she was gonna point out where.
No, she was going to say something, but you guys just sort of jumped her. It's like, oh, look at this, just sniffing the map, and she was sort of stumbling backwards, looking at you in horror.
Yeah, we're mad.
Adventurers go feral over maps.
She's you can take it. You can keep it. It's like you're licking the paint on the.
Guys, there's a new flavor of paint. It tastes like
Paint. Oh.
I think we were talking about like cult activity in the area.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she Jesus, like
There had been any mass
it was like
sacrifices
that
or mass
reaction
invasions.
to a map was unexpected.
You weren't expecting. Why were you not expecting us to get that excited? Huh?
And to be
I
honest,
don't think
I
he was
do
expecting us to go feral. I think
so
that's
the
it.
thing is, I have a map for every town in Ten Town.
Ah!
Yeah, hey, going. Oh,
Like-
hey, can you do us a favor and create like a map folder?
Actually,
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
Please.
2 different maps.
For each
For every
town.
town.
Oh!
Yes, because I have the old maps from 3.5, and I have the new maps that they made for the Icewind Dale adventure.
I think I asked her if there had been any like mass murders or mass
yeah.
disappearances or just like areas just going silent suddenly.
Yeah. So as she rolls out the map after you did your sniffing, and she sort of gets back to it, and sort of wipes the drool off one of the edges, and she begins to point out. Before I left, I went around and visited all the towns. As you can see, only Targus and Bryn Shander are walled cities. They have been receiving the attacks. That's why we are certain that it's coordinated. The smaller towns, like Dugan's Hole or Lonely Woods, there's not that many people living there to begin with. But that's where some people have been saying people disappeared in the night. Well, unfortunately, that is not an uncommon occurrence. The Dale is a dangerous place for anyone. But these disappearances are worrisome. But thankfully, nothing alike that you mentioned. There's no serial murders or anything like that. Thankfully.
Well, serial murders would be the least of your concern if what they've done before is anything to go by.
Mm-hmm.
These people disappearing though,
Yes,
Darius.
I heard the stories how you summoned an ancient god to fight a giant at the walls of Silvery Moon?
Oh, I mean, technically, yes, but that wasn't entirely us. We had a large help from Lady
No,
Illustral
it,
Silverhand.
it was pretty much mostly illustrial. We were just along for the ride.
Yeah, we were like a scout team that, like, we can't take credit for that.
But
She's looking at you, sort of trying to figure out if you're, being humble or, hiding something.
if you're expecting us to summon a giant monster to fight these monsters from the sky, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that was
We will,
a one-time event, probably.
we will
Maybe.
do what we can to help.
5 minutes later, Adrish just summons an army of demons and undead to fight them.
Well, I mean, technically, there was that time we kind of summoned a giant creature over Waterdeep, but that was a unique circumstance.
Those were definitely extenuating
We also
circumstances.
summoned a giant fin. That's a different creature though.
Yep, that did also happen. But, it's unlikely that the events of Loskan would get to this place. But who knows, maybe those stories will spread around the Sword Coast.
They are spreading like wildfire, to be fair.
Anyway, more importantly,
Sorry.
uh, what, where exactly do you think have you been able to triangulate a position where these dead are originating from? You said they're moving towards. You said Brinchender and what was the other one?
Targos. Targos is the other well-defended walled city of 10 towns.
Is there another city that's seen more attacks, or even any attacks?
It seemed to happen all over the place. although Dugan's Hall and Good Mead has been barely touched, they reported some strange noises and occurrences, but it seems that most of well, if it is all, their activity is happening in Cardinaval, Kerkönig.
I'm gonna like draw on the map, but not like draw on the map, but draw on my map with the finger. Be like,
Just take out your chalk. Well, you know, she gave it to you, so you know you can draw it on as much as you want.
I'm just gonna point at it basically.
Yeah,
Be like,
Tourmaline and Lonelywood.
yeah. Like what?
What are you doing?
Horrible things. Why can't I select this? God damn it. There it is.
Just do free drawing.
That's what I'm trying to do. Right. Yeah. So I'm saying like this area and this area are probably the most suspect, right? If these are the two cities that are getting attacked a lot. If there was a third city, perhaps we could triangulate and if this city, for example, was getting attacked, we could say we're more certain to have something happening here. What is here exactly?
So, like she explains it that you know these like imagine these towns as like you know on the edge of civilization shanty towns. Between them is nothing. Like between them is the wastelands of windswept, icy tundra, basically.
Any graveyards? Any mass graves of some
Oh,
kind?
there's all sorts of things. Like in a sense that like there are you know caves, there are ruins, there are you know people like the barbarians lived here for centuries, or you know millennia perhaps. But
You said the barbarians had not been active. Did you say that? Or am I missing something?
yeah, she told you that the barbarians have not made any moves.
Where are the barbarians? Have they? When you say they haven't made moves, are they? Have you heard from them recently at all?
They different tribes. They follow the reindeer. As the herds move across the frozen wastes, they move with them.
And do they have a set pattern in their movements?
Yes.
So whereabouts would they be given today's timeline?
In the summer months, they follow the reindeer down to the sea of moving ice. And then they make their way back towards the great glacier through the long winter nights as the reindeer moves. In the summer months, when they gather their strength, they often come raiding the 10 towns. Well, not all years, but it haven't happened in 5 years. We expected them to show up this year. The preparations were ready, but not even a scout appeared.
And you say they come from the Sea of Moving Ice? Sea of Moving Ice is further north, right?
Yes.
And the glacier is above that even.
No, so the glacier is sort of to the northeast.
To the northeast, so like through the pass.
And also, like if you like follow the river, like the river that's sort of coming here into the lakes, that is coming from the glacier.
So yeah, that's from if you follow the Iceland Pass and go down.
Yeah. Oh, we lost Connie at the meanwhile.
Well,
Wait, we did? What happened?
Did we?
Yeah, he just messaged that his Wi-Fi went down.
Oh.
I guess give him a couple of minutes.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's sort of the northeast.
Alright.
So in
Which
the summer months, which is
Inland
now,
the Sea of Moving Ice would be towards the northwest rather.
yeah, the Sea of Moving Ice is north, right? They're parallel to the glacier. Or is there a bigger map? Find a bigger map.
I could show you a bigger map. Do you want to see a bigger map?
I do want to see like a more regional map and less 10 towns.
Right. Okay, we can see the big map.
Big map, yay! Oh yeah, this is the map I know for us. This is the Icelandic adventure map. Right?
Yeah, this is one. I'm going to plop you down here in the valley.
Ooh. It's another map.
But to be honest,
Where
I
are we?
prefer the other one.
Yeah, that one is slightly better.
Yeah,
But
no,
if you're focusing on the 10 towns, that one is way better. But like, you know, if you're looking at the whole region. Wait, where are we exactly? Pig. Pig. Pig.
I'm going to draw your attention to it. There.
Oh.
Okay. So we just entered.
But you haven't even entered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking-
I love how we're just not going feral over this map.
Yeah, because it's not cool. It's not that cool.
No, it's pretty cool.
I mean, the
It's pretty
compass
cool,
is
but-
cool.
But the
It's
other one is
mostly-
much cooler.
Wait, did he give us another map?
Yeah, no, there's a new map. It's
Oh, I can't see it.
It's the same map, but like less zoomed in.
yeah,
Yeah, but that's cool, man.
Yeah,
it's very
Yeah.
cool.
It's cool as fuck.
Wait, what? Throw this laptop.
And glacier. Okay. Cool. Oh, the red water is way more frozen than I thought it was. Okay.
But you know, this is a more winter map.
Yeah.
The other one is, I guess, is a bit more.
In
Summery-ish.
the summer months. Current weather.
Yeah, the previous map is more current weather because like this. So spoilers, kind of. In the Icewind Dale adventure, there's like an eternal like darkness and winter going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, again,
Everything would be more frozen and icy.
the barbarians moved down from the Sea of Moving Ice towards the 10 towns during the summer to attack.
No, so basically during the year, the barbarians are sort of camping in this whole area. That this is their land. Like everything beyond Calvin Cairn is the barbarians' territory. They, split it up however they want. There are several different tribes. But the reindeer are wandering around this area, and that is their main source of food.
Source of food, yeah.
And during the summer months, the reindeers are all coming down this way.
Oh, okay.
So they're following the reindeer during the summer months to this area, sort of at the end
So
of.
while they're here, they also raid the.
Yeah, so because they are, they're following the raid, they all get together. Instead of being nice and spread out in a huge area, they are all like coming together and banding together, and then decided, yeah, let's do a bit of raiding, getting some new weapons, some new slaves, wives, whatever they want to get.
So Vikings are coming.
Yeah, basically. Land Vikings.
Mhm. Do they come on carts pulled by reindeers?
No, they don't. They actually
They're not Santas.
they are practically only fight on foot.
The Santa Viking. Alright.
There's no like real creature in a north that you can really use as a mount.
Elk, probably, right? Surely.
Elks are not big enough really to mount.
Really?
But there's no like moose here. Elks are big, but you would need a giant elk to ride. And giant elks don't like to be ridden.
There's no moose also? That's not a
No,
thing?
we're not in that hemisphere. I think the moose live in, the Tabaxi land. Or at least that's what I'm going to say.
Really big elks can get up to like a couple of meters tall, right? Surely.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Somebody's
saying.
riding.
A giant elk. You could ride a giant elk, but you're not going to just a giant elk is not going to let themselves be ridden. So
Mhm.
there is one creature in this area. Like there are several modes of transportation. Mostly people travel on foot because that is, what they have available. There are dog sleds. People use dog sleds
Mhm.
that can run either on the mud or in the snow. And
Mhm.
some do have these big birds, basically more aggressive looking chocobos called X-Beaks.
Oh, X-Weeks. I know them.
Oh,
Yeah.
I feel like you've mentioned X weeks before.
Yeah.
yeah.
Can we get some X weeks?
How about no?
Oh,
They would murder you.
I want a chocobo, man.
They are not chocobos.
I think more. What's that giant South American bird that kills people?
An emu?
No, the other
Oh,
one.
the Kazuari.
Cassowary. Yeah.
An emu is not a South American bird, as far as I know.
Is it not? Is an emu from Asia?
I think it's from Australia.
Is it? Yeah, emus are Australian. Yeah, sorry.
I was thinking of cassowaries anyway. Also,
Yeah.
they're not South American.
Oh yeah, moas from New Zealand. No, Kazuaris are
Papua New Guinea
Papua New Guinea.
and Australia. Of
What
course, it's
big bird
Australia.
lives in South America?
I don't know.
Flamingos. No, they are they are African.
Yeah, cassowaries will fuck you up.
Oh, apparently there is the Great Rhea.
Oh, the Rias are from South America? That makes sense.
Apparently.
Rias are funny as fuck.
These are wonderful.
They're basically South American ostriches.
Much smaller and way more aggressive.
Uh-huh.
Right. The educational portion of the campaign is over. Let's get back into.
Rias are actually some of the closest relatives, like to dinosaurs that are still surviving.
So, as she sort of explains the situation and what you're up against, well, what she so far managed to figure out, unfortunately, not much. The day turns to night.
I did have another question.
Yep.
How exactly did you hear about us? And what made you want to seek us out? Especially since you probably didn't know that we were here in this region anyway. Were you gonna come south looking for us?
Well, that was the best chance, I guess, to find you. Ever since apparently you arrived here, stories have been coming to know with merchants and travelers about these heroes, as they call you.
Stories from where? You haven't really been in the north for long enough for stories to spread.
You've been around for a while now.
In the north?
Waterdeep is
Yeah.
the north.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we've been cooking for like a year at least, right?
Nah.
Hmm. It's been a few months.
Ain't even been up to a year.
No, so absolutely not.
Oh
So
no, yeah, because we're in summer, right? We started our
yeah,
adventure in winter.
Yeah, the very beginning of spring, you started. So you arrived in Waterdeep 1, 2, 3 months ago.
That's the first time we
All
get
right, we're making a good time, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it all
Yeah.
done pretty fast.
Little over 3 months ago.
Then,
And in that 3 months, you did quite a lot, to be honest.
yeah, we haven't done
Yeah, we even disappeared for a little bit as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we really cooking, man.
flash in the pan adventurers. They came, they saw, they conquered, they disappeared.
Yeah, that's the
No,
whole
we're at,
thing. That's the whole
yeah,
thing. Like the whole stories that would come up about Aegis is that the moment it seems that the cult is going to cause havoc and destroy everything, Aegis shows up. They defeat the horrid cult and then they move on to fight them at another point. And
We're like
when you don't arrive, there's no stories to spread from there.
we're like the mystery gang of Scooby-Doo
Yeah.
villains.
But the same goes for the the men of Crimson Creek. Like they do the same. They move from town to town, dealing with the cult as they find them.
Mostly they move from town to town, getting their ass kicked until Aegis shows up.
Well, you don't know how much they actually work. They save you, to be honest. Like, yeah, sure. When the fucking demon army arrives, they can't do anything. But well, like one or a couple cultists are infiltrating a village and planning to sacrifice everyone.
Then the Red Giant
Aegis doesn't show up.
Yeah, Aegis only is there for the big problems when cities are
Exactly.
falling.
So these people are saving a lot of
Invaluable.
lives.
Yes, yes.
the call is basically a stimulus package for us. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Eventually somebody's gonna call the cult Aegis plant. It's gonna be conspiracy theorists are gonna be like they made them so that they could become famous after fake saving everyone from them.
Well, no, really. The thing is, what's
No, that won't be the.
legends.
I'm not saying that's gonna be the main story. I'm saying like there's gonna be like conspiracy theorists.
That's going to be in 300 years time,
Yeah.
if the world is not destroyed by Asmodeus, the stories will tell that, oh yeah, back when the Sword Coast and Aegis was orchestrating this complicated plot where they were fighting against this fake gold that
Didn't really exist. It was only meant to boost their own position in the
yeah,
world.
exactly. And that guy,
Bro,
that Lord Einsfolk or whatever his name was, who tried to rose to power
He
after
turned,
like leading his
he turned out to
undead
be a
demon
lich.
army.
the fall of Adrift is gonna
Yeah.
be an event.
How his old friend Finn had to fight
That's
him.
how they explain it. It's clear that Aegis was already, working against the common good people because, it was the plan of the Lich Adrisht. Or
Yeah.
what would be your Lich name? What's going to be your Lich name? Sorry.
I'm just gonna keep adding.
Mm.
I'm just gonna keep adding more syllables. It's fine.
It's going to be like a very long-winded one.
Yep.
You're still going to
I'm gonna
be
have
like
one undead
the
whose whole
Lord
job is gonna
like
be
the
to kill
Lord
my demon.
Protector of Silvery Moon Pass,
Yep.
the
Yep.
Soul
All of that.
Devourer.
It's not devouring souls here.
Shadow Touched. But yeah,
It's gonna be Adrift, the Shadow Blight.
no, like to be honest, like when Adrish turns into a Lich, I feel like he's going to get like the name, like a nickname. Like evil liches do, like Black Heart.
Why am I an evil lich? I'm not an evil lich.
Yeah, you
Well, I mean,
are.
what's Vecna's name is the Whispered One, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not. I ain't trying to be an evil lich. Liches can be good.
Can they?
Sure.
I just have to commit
Can
to
they?
one ideal. and be
What
very
ideal is it?
Of conquering the world.
protecting my friends.
Yeah,
He's doing it for the greater good
yeah, for the greater good. You know,
of the world.
if everyone is ruled by a Drish, there's no crime and no evil.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't make more sense.
Yeah, you know, as long as
Tyranny
all
is just better.
yeah, you know, that's the Theon way.
That's the other way. Oh God.
Oh no, they beat the Theon way in him. Once a Thay, always a Thay.
You know, you just need a
Jesus.
massive undead demon army,
And
conquer
start
the land,
cultivating.
and then there's peace.
Oh wait, I can start cultivating an army, right? Because the undead I
Yeah,
create
yeah.
don't need to be.
You can store them away, no?
Yeah, but that's why I said
Uh,
that they need to be in your vicinity. They need to
yeah, I
stay.
can
They
move
need to
around with
stay.
them.
Yeah, yeah. We can absolutely start cultivating.
They just have to be like a couple of miles back, so that Emma can't see them.
Yeah, but you know they're
You
probably
think
going
I
to be.
was missing shit with her 20 something passive perception?
Sometimes she needs to sleep.
Fair, and she
No,
does
it's
actually
just gonna be
sleep.
like, Emma, you actually don't need to keep me in the dome. I think I prefer it. You know, I'm just working on a side project. Something like,
I just roll, some dice, to say how many undead already following you, like a couple miles back.
Ah.
The other is already created when you were not looking. No.
Also, can I co-opt some undead from Ashgrave when we kill him?
So that was I was going to say that yeah, you sure could start setting up your undead army, but they might get taken out by the men of Crimson Creek because they think it's the army of the undead made by the cult. And, when they come up to oh yeah, some undeads were following you. We don't worry, we took
I'm gonna ask them to carry a banner around.
Guys, my chat is evil aligned.
they come
Are
up
they
to you again
supporting
and
you?
say,
we
oh,
met Moro.
thankfully, we've taken out some evil undead. They stole one of your banners. We brought it back to you, so don't worry.
No, it's gonna be a banner, and with it, there's gonna be a note, and
Don't kill these undeads. They
don't
are
kill me when
mine.
they're mine, please. I've been building this army. I need to take over the world. Can you guys relax?
That's going to be my excuse every time that when you start looking for your undeads that you left behind, it's like some some
Crazy
young
adventurers kill your
adventurers
undead.
came by. That was their first adventure. They found some undead. They defeated them, and they were
I'm putting it in the
they were
stupid memes
celebrating
chat.
afterwards. Every time you try to make your undead or group stronger, other adventurers show up and fight them.
God damn adventurers!
That's
Sell
your
your
origin
undead to
story.
dungeons.
And then you start setting up your dungeon to keep your undead safe from the adventurers. But they still come to your dungeon and they slay all
Who
your
keeps
undead.
telling them? Who
And
keeps telling them about these undeads?
they stole your shit because they think it's like the reward after defeating the dungeon.
God damn it. That's my life savings, guys.
And don't worry, brave citizens of Cal. We freed you from the evil undead. It's like those were the house
Yeah,
servants.
they're like, why do you mess up the Lord's mansion? Now we have to sort it out again.
Yeah.
Like,
All
oh,
right.
what's with these adventurers, man? Always coming here, coming to people's houses, taking whatever they please.
But it was infested by undead.
Yeah, but those are our friends.
I saw evil spirits.
Did anyone call
Evil
for you?
spirits
No.
my ass.
That's my butler. To be honest, I would say if adventurers try to invade your home,
Yeah, not happening.
you will not be able to steal shit.
Yeah, not happening. That house doesn't like to be invaded.
Yep. The Mercurius mansion has its own protections.
Yeah.
Gary is only one of them.
Gary is the house, right?
Yeah, he's like the manifestation of the house. But the thing is,
So
like,
we've got our own security system.
yeah, but the thing is, like, he's not really fighty. Like, his
No.
deal is not fighting off
No,
attackers.
the house
He-
will fight them off.
No, not even the house. Like, he has most of his powers are like,
Mind bending.
yeah, just getting rid of them, basically, keeping
They
them
think-
out.
They walk in, they think there's nothing in here.
Or like defending.
Yeah,
You know, they
Yeah,
walk in
but
here,
is
they
it-
get a creeping sense of doom, and they leave.
yeah. His whole deal is keeping intruders away and not, killing intruders.
Unless you activate kill mode, and then it's just fucking savage. Like fucking the spider legs come out of his back, just kills everything.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, do you remember how he looked when you first met him?
Yeah. Who are those
The-
people?
No.
Like we found them with frogs, right? What were the frogs? Fucking what the quota
They
was?
were slads.
Slads, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody still has some eggs
We had
in
to
them,
kick him
right?
out.
Alright, sorry.
No,
Let's go on.
you don't have any eggs in you. We did not do that plot line.
Yeah. Thank God.
No, the thing is, like, you have access to greater restoration, so the moment you realize that you have slads in you, you just
Fixed.
cast greater restoration, it's gone. So there was no reason to.
Yeah.
Slide us up.
Anyway,
Alright.
so the night has set. It's dark. The last embers of your campfire burns down, and you settle in for a long rest.
I'm
Oh,
definitely
can you guys
taking
imagine if
one
we end
next-
up in the Feywild again?
No,
Oh,
I'm-
God. If we do that, we're dead. At least I'm dead.
Shit
The
takes
Feywild
out
might be
bomb.
dead.
Sorry, guys. I wasn't supposed to say that out loud.
I'm gonna keep a watch on the lady friend that we've allowed into our midst.
Yep.
Might kill us in the night.
The thing is, like, if he just slashes your throat, she's in danger. She's in bigger danger than if you. But
I
yeah,
thought the old man wasn't a problem.
he's more dangerous dead than alive.
He's the
Are you?
he's the most problematic.
I wonder if Adrish, you're more dangerous dead than alive.
But no, I'm not. Of course not. Not dangerous alive for sure. But like, it's the unstoppable problem that is actually more worrying when I'm dead.
I would say you're equally dangerous either way.
Yeah,
But
but that's
like-
the problem. It doesn't matter. There's no good resolution to it.
Yeah.
Until he ages out. Until he ages.
Yeah, until you run out of life. Because the thing is, so it's been a while since you met
Right.
the Shadow
Oh,
in a fight.
Yeah.
So the more power you gain, the more power the Shadow can unleash as well.
yeah.
So you remember when the Shadow was fighting against the Shadow Dragon?
Yeah, you fucking tore him up.
Yeah, that was his, like, one of his weakest possible form.
Mhm.
Since then, is getting there.
We are so cooked. Oh my
Yeah.
days.
And to be
It's
honest, like,
actually gonna come at the worst of.
like the thing is, like, when you level up, that is the point where I'm going to make him even stronger.
Mm.
Because he is currently CR12.
Alright.
Right. But, yep, you settle in for the night, and you're going to take watches? All of you? Or is
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
crazy
No.
man staring at a woman?
It's not just
Oh,
crazy,
oh,
man.
That sounds so wrong, but yes.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. You know what? How
That's-
he knows how it sounded.
Yeah. course he knows how it sounded.
And the thing is, Adrish is not even looking at her. He's just like staring at her soul with his magic eyeball.
And she can feel it.
Oh, yeah.
We do know.
Alright. So, what's going to be the order? I guess Adrish starts because he's the most suspicious.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And then Finn, Emma.
Alright.
Yeah, sure.
Because why not? Alright, so Adrish, you take up first watch. And you see that everyone went to sleep. You know, they all go into the tent behind you. Just like all the time. You know, Wave just lays flat on his back, taking up a huge amount of space. With his big
Can
bod.
we
Yep.
Can Adrift cast enlarge reduce and it lasts like just the whole night in
No.
this instance?
No. That's not how enlarge reduce works, and he also does not have enlarge reduce.
That's a bigger problem. I mean, I did until somebody told me it's not allowed.
Yeah, until you were like, let's nerf that.
Look, man, big map, small hole. It made no sense. And the thing is, when Finn levels up, he's going to go huge anyway.
Yeah, but I could have still increased it.
And make him gargantuan, I know.
Yes, I want to make him city-sized.
My god, no! Adrist, we are not making a Finzilla!
I wanted Finn to fist fight the Kraken on the terrace.
Okay, that would be really fucking funny.
If we ever end up fighting a terrace, I'm taking that spell back. Because that might be big enough.
But the thing is, technically, Dorian could take enlarge reduce as his, like, wizard magic.
I can just switch the spell in if it's allowed.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's only allowed if you're fighting the Tarrasque.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you willing to give up one spell known for the eventuality of fighting the Tarrasque?
No, when I get to that point, I do it.
Oh, you say it's not going to be I'm not going to jump the Tarrasque on you, as you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, if you jump us with the terrace, that'll be the funniest shit. But I'm assuming there'll be some forewarning.
But you guys. So, Andres, did you ever play the Icewind Dale Adventure?
I did, yes.
And do you know of the item in there?
Yep.
So,
Amen.
there's a funky little spell scroll in that adventure.
Don't spoil it.
Actually, there are two. There are two funky little spell scrolls. Anyway. But you all settle in. You know, Finn bundled up in his sleeping bag. And Amalti sort of pulls her cloak over herself as well. As she settles into a trance. Alright. Adrish, would you give me a perception check?
Okay. Goddamn woman, don't fucking turn on us.
At that point, like you guys would never trust anyone you meet in the wild.
I already don't.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually you let her into the dome.
Well, I wasn't gonna leave her out there to freeze to death and shit.
I mean, she wasn't planning to meet adventurers.
Hmm?
She was planning to go to the cave. We could just go to the cave with her. And
You could have. You could have just went to the cave with her.
Yeah.
You know, the bear cave.
The cave with the bears, maybe.
Definitely no bears in summer. Anyway, Adrisht. There's nothing out there. But this constant howling wind encompasses the dome, swirls around it as if looking for an opening to enter this small shelter, this safe haven of warmth. You can almost feel it battering against the magical walls. Or wall, I guess, it's a circle. Nevertheless, nothing happens. No night critters approach. No humanoids traveling. On this odd late summer night, the passage to 10 towns is quiet and empty. Do you do anything?
No, nothing. Just relaxing.
Right.
Just watching. And then also, I guess I'll start working on. I was doing some art stuff, right?
Yeah,
No, I was writing my diary.
but you completely forgot about it.
I'm gonna keep writing my diary.
All right.
Yeah, we haven't done any downtime stuff in so long.
Yeah, you guys just sort of stopped doing that.
Should do it. I'm gonna do some diary work.
All right. But yep, your watch ends, and it's time to wake up Finn.
Wait, I don't have a diary thing, do I?
Did you even start that?
I think I did.
I don't think you did.
What is the who are these people? Oh, that was the drawing. That was the drawing.
Yeah, that's just there. That's going to be there
That's gone.
forever.
That's gone now.
I'm never going to remove that, just to remind you that you forgot about them.
Because it would be rude to play the flute while people are trying to sleep. So I'm gonna start writing a diary. If to start, I can start. It's fine. Remember at least what I still remember. Make me a new downtime thing. Do you need some kind of role to start that off?
Yes. I'm going to say, give me a wisdom check.
It's a general wisdom.
Yep.
I'm gonna force sorcery point on that one. Again. That is worse. That's worse. I don't
Oof.
remember anything. I don't remember anything.
Yeah, I'm going to use that to determine the DC for all these consecutive checks. Would you give me a divine guidance roll, please?
Divine guidance roll. Honor check.
Oh, Jesus.
I might never finish this diary. Which would be canon. It makes
Jeez.
sense. It makes sense in the canon.
Yep. So it is difficult to, put a
Remember
value on, writing down your memories.
Mhm.
But the way we're going to use this is basically once you finish this diary,
Mhm.
I'm going to say that you can save. I'm going to decide it if you finish it. A number of precious memories that are safely held in it.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
Basically saying that as long as you have that diary, you can hold on to those memories.
Alright.
But,
Didn't start off very
if,
well.
yeah, like that is like secured in your mind because you've written down enough to regain it. Even like not if you lost it, they are lost, but you can sort of there's enough written down for you to kind of recall to reassemble the memory that you should have of them. But that might never happen.
Or with a DC 15 wisdom check.
Yes, exactly. It is not an easy test, but if you manage, those memories might be the only thing that remain of your humanity. Actually, I am going to do one more thing. I'm going to slightly reduce the required number because I feel that 55 is too much. I am going to make that 25.
Because the campaign will end before then.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I reduced it. But that's just the thing. Like you don't necessarily need to work on this during the long rest. Like when if we are having downtime, we could say, "Oh, I'm going to work on my diary more." All right. So, Adrish, that's the end of your watch. Time to wake up Finn.
Hey Finn, keep a watch on her. Make sure she doesn't try anything. Don't want to end up back in the Feywild.
Or you're super quiet again.
Hey Finn, just make sure that she doesn't do anything crazy, right? Don't want to end up back in the Feywild.
I know. Then I remember that I'm the reason that we even brought out this dome in the first place. So I look at it just a little bit guiltily. But yeah, I'll take my watch.
Weren't you the one who allowed the old man to stay with you as well?
Yep.
Oh
No,
yeah. No, it
It
was.
was both of them. It was both of them.
No,
I
it
was
wasn't
fighting
me. It
against
wasn't
it.
me.
No, we're both taking the
wasn't
blame
me.
for that.
In any
Yeah.
case,
You lost
Finn,
a lot more in the Feywild than I did.
that is. But to be honest, you lost an eye.
She lost a cat.
I know Mora was killed after the Feywild.
I mean, it was like kind of part of the same sequence of events.
No, it was
No,
very very separate.
they just happened one after the other.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
just like right after the spaceship. It was in the spaceship, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we would never
that
have
was
been
a
at the spaceship if we hadn't come out of the Feywild there, right?
no, that was a chance encounter. So basically, the portal led you home,
Yeah.
and I rolled what home meant.
Yep.
All right. So Finn, you watch Edris as he sort of just falls face first onto a couple blankets and just lays there motionless. Casually stop breathing for a while. Just
The old man
what
has
he
sleep
does.
apnea.
No,
Yeah, sleep apnea, right? He's not.
yeah, it's definitely sleep apnea and not losing all his.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be sleep apnea, right?
Yeah,
He needs to get
right?
one of those like little breathing machines.
Yeah.
A CPAP.
No mish CPAP. Anyway, it runs on magic.
Magic.
But yeah, just like Adrish requested, you keep a good eye on the tent. But Amalfi is just sitting there, wrapped up in her cloak, still in her trance.
Cool. Perception?
Yes, please. Well, it's better than a drift at least.
20.
Finn. Things are lurking outside in the dark.
Okay.
Beyond the safety of the dome, you see flashing eyes looking at you. Well, looking in your direction. You know they can't see you. The dome is opaque from the outside, but you're quite certain that your scent lingers around. The eyes don't approach you. You can barely see them in the dark. Some close to the ground, some high above. You can feel their hunger. It is the end of summer. It is time to fatten up for the cold winter nights. And you need to eat. But tonight you're not the easiest prey. It's still the end of summer. There's other food to find. So the cold eyes don't approach you. But nevertheless, it is quite disconcerting that there are so many that pass by your shelter. Other than that, nothing disturbs in the night. Well, unfortunately, you cannot see what needs to be seen. Regardless, your watch, aside from the creeping eyes, pass by uneventful. Funny?
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, do you have any input?
I'm gonna keep an eye out, but if they make no like aggressive move towards us, I'm just gonna remain.
Alright. Connie, you're currently talking to me from the bottom of a barrel.
Overlaid with a
my
fishbowl.
iPhone's
Oh.
I'm using the laptop.
Alright. But yeah, your watch passes by uneventful.
Alright, I'll go and wake up Emma.
Finn, what the fuck?
Emma, Jota.
Ugh, okay. Fine. Alright.
Right. So Emma, you take up your seat outside the tent, under the magical dome of the tiny hut. You plant your legs and lean back against the canvas of the tent, watching the night and keeping an eye on, of course, MLT. You don't want her getting any funny ideas. Or do you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Go back to the survey, favorite?
What kind of response is that?
Probably not.
Probably not.
All of us, you are the one person who doesn't want to go back to the Feywild, right? Surely.
Yeah, no, I really don't want to go to the fucking Feywild again.
You're the person who's going to definitely die if you go to the Feywild.
Very
others will be
true.
fine. No, literally, the others will be fine. You won't.
Yeah, no, let's not do the
Probably won't
fucking
either, 'cause
Feywild
then I have to die
again.
with her. If she misses something in the night and we end up in the Feywild, I'm dumping her ass and leaving, dude.
Oh, but
You mean
don't
you're
have to,
drop kicking my corpse?
Yep.
Oh, there's not going to be a corpse
We can
to
roll
drop
till we.
kick.
Oh,
Emma,
yeah,
would you give me a perception check, please?
of course.
It's going to be around 34. Ah,
Damn.
Only a 30.
only 30. Unfortunately, you don't notice.
I also
dragon
couldn't
coming
do 34.
I'm home.
Oh yeah, 33 is your max, so
Yeah.
Unfortunately, didn't see the dragon. Unfortunately.
unfortunately couldn't see the dragon.
Also, the dragon can't do anything.
Yeah, the dragon literally cannot do anything against you. Unless they dispel your tiny hut.
Dragon
Ah.
don't spell magic. Come on.
Some do.
If they have spells,
Yeah, a bunch of dragons can cast spells.
yeah, depending.
Well, yeah, like, if they're old enough.
Yeah.
Let's just say that. But, like, simple magic, even young dragons can do simple magic.
Dispel isn't simple magic.
It's third level. I would say, like, a well-versed adult dragon would be able to cast third level magic at least.
Have no hoping that they've learned dispel magic at some point.
Yeah. They should, right?
Yeah, it's not on a normal dragon stat book.
Yeah.
Not on any dragon stat book, actually. It's usually only the ancient ones with a lot of learned spells.
Yeah. Well, you know, because you want to make those fights exciting, memorable, and
And not
And
sit inside a
special.
dome and come out and come attack and go back in.
no, adult dragons, I think, do get some spells.
I don't think so.
But the gem dragons definitely do.
Oh
They
yeah,
get-
those kind.
They get
I
like
mean,
the
those are-
psionic spells.
Those are special dragons.
Yeah.
Also, metallic dragons get more spells than chromatic dragons for sure.
Yeah. I think some chromatic, like there's like the variant rules for dragons for chromatic since Fistbun came in.
Yeah. I mean, I would always say like DMs should put spells on their dragons just because it's more fun.
Yeah. It
Dragon fights are
says
underwhelming otherwise.
a dragon could cast 5 spells innately per day, requiring no material components. Spells shouldn't be higher than 5th level. Spell save DC is 19 plus 11 to hit with the spell.
That's fun.
Yeah. Anyway, just
I'd
give
say
them
you
give
should
them
have a
5 fun
few
spells
fun-
too.
Yeah, but normally a DM wouldn't put, like dispel magic as one of the 5 fun
Yeah.
spells, you know.
Yeah. You
But
could
they
give that to
should-
like you could
if your
give that
party-
to like a gold dragon. I think
if
a
your
gold
party
dragon
domes-
would have it.
Yeah, if your party like domes every night, every dragon should have it.
Yeah. And every Yeti.
I don't know about Yetis.
The Yeti shaman has dispel magic.
I think the Yeti would be more scared of the fire that comes up once the dome is down, you know? Like
Just, well, they don't see the fire because the dome is opaque.
yeah, but then the dome goes down and then there's fire.
Oh no, fire!
Yeah, I'm like,
All right, let's concentrate for a moment because I want to get to next morning.
Alright.
alright.
So, Emma, as
Yeah.
you survey the land around you, you watch the darkness and see a little bit of snow. Not a heavy fall, but it seems in the night a bit of rain turning the cold wind to snow. It swirls around you, falling onto the ground. Certainly it will melt tomorrow, but you might see it covering in a thin layer in the morning. But you do notice a little bit of movement behind you.
Oh.
Rolling out of the tent is Amalfi. She still has her cloak wrapped around herself, but she sort of clambers out the tent and sort of looks at you. Oh, I see. You're keeping a watch. Mind if I join you?
I don't mind at all. How are you feeling?
What do you
Emma,
mean?
remember, you're taken.
Oh, I
now
just
that
mean you were
Uh,
banged up a fair bit.
Ah, just scratches. And she sort of, taps a hand on the tear in her clothes, and you do see that she bandaged up her side where the claws really got to her.
Well, that's good. I need to close that image. Emma is taken. Emma is taken. Ricky, you're ace!
Uh, show you. I think that isn't there a way that I can show it just to you? First, I had a quick.
I understand it, though. I understand it. Don't get it twisted.
But yeah, she sort of settles down beside you, and almost in a sort of like an instinctive movement, she throws the other half of her cloak over your shoulder.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, it's just I'm used to the cold nights. It's very quite nice here, but still, with the wind and the snow blowing, it does feel chilly.
That it does. I was curious about something. And
What's that?
you can
Gary
always
Underwood
choose.
song?
You can always choose not to answer.
Oh. Well, tell me what you're curious about.
I was wondering if.
Are you single?
No!
I was just wondering, what was the Gary Underwood song?
Sorry?
It's a Gary Underwood song, right? About this kind of situation.
Oh my god, guys, it's not what you think.
Was it before he cheats?
You talking about that temptation?
My god.
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
before he
curious how you. If you have faith in anything, how you keep it in a land like this, an area like this, so
Or faith in
cold
anyone?
and bitter and barren.
She just sort of looks at you with a quizzical look. Do you mean how do I keep up? Like how do I keep up good spirit in these harsh
Yeah.
lands?
Yes. Exactly. I'm just relatively far from home myself, and the toll weighs on me. More than I thought it ever would.
She sort of reaches out and grabs your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. It is a harsh land with even harsher people, but I chose this life, and I'm sure you chose the way you live as well. It is a journey we're on, and it is our actions that define us. For me, the actions I take is to protect nature and all those who live in it, to protect these people in this harsh environment. I believe that it is my duty to keep a balance. Well, I believe it's all who take up a ranger's mantle to hold the balance between civilization and the wild. And here in this frozen land it is all the more prevalent. These people live in the edge of the harshest wilderness there is. In this land, it's oddly not that you protect the wilderness from the spread of civilization, but you protect those little hovels of sanctuaries from the wilderness taking over once more.
I see.
But at the same time, these people, for example, the Odgar barbarians, they live in balance with nature. The land keeps them alive. The moving herds of reindeer is their food, their shelter, their god. Well, the spirit of the elk is one of the tribes I know. I used to have a friend there. Not sure if she's still alive. The years are never kind to their people.
I'm sure she's persisted.
What about you? What keeps you on this treacherous journey? On all the dreadful adventures I've heard all about? Well, I haven't heard that much about, but
Honestly,
I'm sure they were. If they were as scary as these cults seem to be, you must be very brave. Well, all of you must be very brave.
they've been harrowing, that's for sure. I have lost so much along the way. It's hard to look back and see where or how this all began. I mean, initially I just wanted a way out from nobles in Waterdeep. And then my sister was hurt, and then it was one thing after another, and I met someone and they were hurt, and I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything to fix them. So the thing that keeps me going, I guess, is love. Plain and simple. I want to be able to do more for those that I care about. For the land that I care about. And just when I thought I'd found some kind of a balance, it got ripped away. It was terrifying. It was truly terrifying. Because I think I realized for the first time, truly, that it wasn't just my life on the line on this great grand mission that we've been given from a librarian. I know, it sounds weird. It's everything else, too. It's everything that I've come to know and love. And I don't know how much longer I can go until I fully break. Sorry. And Emma kind of just shakes her head a little to kind of clear her thoughts.
She's still holding onto your hand, looks at you and says, Lady Koryak, our actions define us, and your actions are greater than many who spend their whole life trying to do good. What you have done has protected the weak, defended the land, and defended all that's good and alive. If that is not strength and duty, then I don't know what it is. In my mind, all living things are interconnected. They're all needed for the balance of the world. And with your fight, with your power, you keep that balance in play. But you suffer. You suffer still. But I hear that you embrace your allies, your friends. And you cannot take a path of isolation, no matter how inviting the emptiness without loss seems. Those feelings you feel, your loved ones, your friends, your family, those are the feelings that helps you go on. Those are the feelings that make you strong. And if you shut those feelings away, your heart will go cold. And you will lose the drive to keep the world in balance, to protect the weak, fight the forces of evil. You must hold them dear. Hold them close in your heart until it burns, until you feel that you cannot hold it anymore, and still you cannot let go. You can never let go.
I don't intend to let go. I wonder sometimes if everything that we're doing has an actual point.
Of course there is. Every step you take, every action you make. Are you watching me? You are making the people's lives different. And I believe that if you take the right actions, it steers even if by a little bit, the world in a better way.
That is very
I
true.
believe actions are a form of prayer for a better world, aren't they?
That that makes sense. And yeah, I think they are. I'm just not entirely sure how much longer this praying will take until I can. Well, until it stopped. Not just for my side of things, for Trist, for Finn, for Doran, Vave, my friends, my family. And that scares me. It scares me a lot. Knowing
You
that
have
I'll grow and they'll grow, yes, as people, but realistically, aside from Doran, I will probably outlive everyone I love. And that's terrifying. Because if my reasons for being disappear, I don't know what kind of monster that might make. Because everyone has the capacity for evil, everyone. And I don't want to be that person.
well, Lady Koryak, what are your plans?
My plans?
Yes. You will outlive them. Yes. Some might live for another 50 years, perhaps even 100. But they will not live as long as you, unless, of course, your life is taken before. What do you plan to do after?
I haven't
How
really
will
thought
you
about
live?
that. I suppose after so many years being in city after city after city, getting back to nature would be very nice. It could serve
Emma,
as.
Lady Koryak, didn't
Yeah?
I tell you? Going into isolation is not the way that you need to follow.
You
Those
did.
connections that you build with their death, you don't lose them. They just return to the circle of nature. And as long as you remember them, they live on. But also, Lady Koryak, you are a young elf.
That is
You
true.
will you live through so many more things. You must live your life to the fullest and not dread at such an early young age of yours. Your heart must be filled with hope.
Hope is hard to come by these days.
Southern bird on your shoulder. For comedic effect.
Yes.
Just flies back onto Adrish's head.
Takes a shit.
How long have you known them?
Fuck, how long have I known them?
Less than a year.
Not that long. It hasn't even been a year yet.
And there's so many more. You can enjoy their company through all their life. Or you can leave and return to them. They will remember you. They will hold you in their heart as a precious memory. But what you do need is a plan for yourself. To have a goal in your life. Although I feel that you might have something in mind, you just haven't figured it out yet.
I feel like you're right.
She sort of angles her body so you sort of bend and they are able to lay your head on her shoulder.
Alright.
And the rest of the night passes on while you watch as she takes out a little notebook and a little wooden box with painter's tools. And in the dark, just at the vision of her, at the faint starlight and her dark vision, you watch as she paints little sketches of strange mountain flowers and such, and tells you about these hidden beauties that you can sometimes find if you look hard enough in the Icewind Dale. Then morning comes. Your friends awake.
Good morning.
Adrish, Finn, would you give me a divine guidance roll, please?
Okay.
Divine guidance.
Yep.
What happened that needs a divine guidance?
Okay.
Nope.
Jesus.
Right. Let's see what Finn produces. Connie?
I'm clicking on the amulet, but it's not rolling.
Oh, you've fallen off the server.
Again? Okay.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll for you?
Yes, please. Wow, what was it?
It's a 2.
Oh no.
So, Emma, I'm going to put the question to you. When Adrish and Finn are coming out of the tent, are you still sitting with your head resting on MLT's shoulder?
Why?
Sorry, what did you say? Repeat, please.
I asked Emma if when the two of you are coming out of the tent, is she still sitting, resting her head on MLT's shoulder?
Yes, because, like, a comfort thing.
I turn around and walk
Plus-
back inside the tent.
I'll just go back into I look at Idris and I'll just go back.
Also,
They ain't
when
fucking
the dome- when he
snitches.
goes out of the dome. Also, the moment that he goes outside the dome, it drops.
Yeah, but they're not outside the dome.
They're outside the tent, but inside the dome.
Yeah, like or like
That's
the
not how big the dome is.
no, so like they are just outside the tent, like practically sitting, like she's leaning against the side of the tent, basically, or like the flap. Like that's where you were sitting.
So I can't walk back in. Yes, that's what you're saying.
You just poke your head out, you see them, sitting.
I walk out the other side.
And talking and
I
shit.
leave and keep walking, and I never stop.
I don't think there's an other side. I think it's a one entrance
No.
tent.
I'll cut a hole. Fucking tent. I'll walk out the other side and I'll never stop walking.
So, as you awake, MLT sort of
Adelaide. Poor Adelaide.
My god.
stands up and with the sun rising over the high peaks of
Hey, you want
the
to play
spine.
the song?
Sorry?
You want to play the song?
No, I'm not going to put on the song.
Oh, yeah, because it's after she changes. Sorry, not before. My bad.
Wow.
We have seen something.
Laying against someone is not fucking cheating.
We don't know what happened.
True, you don't. But you're assuming.
Well,
But yeah,
we know what
so-
you're like.
This is an educated guess.
Wow.
Well,
No faith in me.
Guys,
Absolutely not.
because you came out, looked at them, and immediately entered back, you did not indeed see them holding hands.
Okay.
Thank God.
You only saw Emma sort of snoozing on her shoulder.
We didn't need to say anything else anyway.
Oh my
But yeah.
god.
Amalthi stands and sort of steps out of the dome and it is just about time where it falls down.
As she looks around, she sees Adrish in the distance.
Just walking away into the mountains. Lord Einsfog, that's the wrong way.
I didn't hear you. Just keep walking, keep walking.
Hope
Hear
just
no evil, see no evil.
Hope is just tugging at your hair, flying backwards.
Turn around.
Because Hope did fucking witness it. Hope has the context.
Yeah, does Hulk have the memories?
No, that was a joke that Hope shows up. Hope was staying with Adrish. Nobody knows except for Emma and MLC.
Adelaide knows in her heart. That's why she's out there skiing Emma's
And
car.
whoever else was watching.
Adelaide is skiing Emma's car, slashing her tires.
But as morning comes and MLT looks out, Adrish, you return after a bit, after you exploded something.
Raise a few zombies.
Raise a few zombies. Devastating the local ecosystem. You come back with the zombies, you just turn to Emma like, if you can do it, so can I.
Oh my god.
Mine is more moral.
You have no moral high ground. Anyway. You quickly dismantle camp and get ready for your journey. As you head out, MLT turns to all of you and says, if we make a good pace today, we should reach Bryn Shander, Bryn Shander by nightfall.
Hey, can I say something?
Yes?
It's like really awkward. Like Adrish and it. Well, I don't know about Adrish, but Finn like hasn't said anything
Yep.
more besides
Yep.
give more than.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I
Alright.
absolutely got that.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
it's powerful. But to each their own.
Yeah. Well, the awkwardness is palpable, but MLT doesn't seem to notice that much. Maybe because she doesn't know you that well. Maybe she just assumed that you're the quiet type.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Emma knows. Emma knows.
I wonder how Wave and Dorian reacts to that. I think
Dorian already.
Wave doesn't make any remarks.
Wave is silently disappointed. Dorian already sent a sending to an Adelaide.
Oh my god. No.
Dorian
Dorian has more social context.
No, thing is, Dorian doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, Dorian ain't a fucking snitch.
Dorian absolutely does not care how many women and men Emma has sleeps with. Or, any other configuration, he doesn't care. As long as she stays away from him, he's fine.
Yeah, no, as long as Dorian stays away from Emma, he's fine.
Dorian, seriously, Skrull.
Yeah, no.
Come on.
Honestly, Dorian's the most stable one in this party. Okay?
Oh,
I don't know if
no.
y'all have seen, like, my taste and Emma's taste. They kind of mirror
Dorian
each
has
other.
his own issues. We just don't talk about them.
Yeah, because he's not a real person anymore. He
Yeah.
had his own issues when he was a real person.
Oh, no, that's the thing. Like, Dorian's all kinds of messed up, but because he's an NPC, we don't
That's fair.
explore it that much. But like,
Wave is by far the most sorted one out of the whole group.
So yes, Wave is more stable now that he got over his anger issues. But
Yeah.
So currently, Wave is kind of lost on what to do with himself. But
He's better than, turning into a necromancer, daddy issues, mommy issues.
Mommy issues.
I mean, Emma has mommy issues for sure.
But yeah, while we are in 10,000, we might do.
Finn might have the biggest daddy issues of all time.
That is absolutely. But yeah, I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
He saw the uncle and he was like, dad.
Dad? But yeah, so while we're in 10,000, we might do one of the adventures for Doreen or Wave.
Ooh.
You basically adding that as like an ancillary module to the campaign.
Yeah, so like like I said, it's not going to be like a full on like a run through adventure. It's going to be similar to like the recaps, but we're going to have a bit of input in like the actions and what you do. There's going to be like a bit of fight at the end to make it like a proper session. It's going to be like sort of like a narrated one shot. Where we figure out together how it happened, what happened, and how it turned out. But it's not going to be like a full-on adventure. Because it wouldn't make sense without, them. But as morning comes and you set out, to be honest, I'm cheating with distances here, because from like the edge of this valley, Bryn Shander is like 20 miles away. But just to make it normal, I'm going to say that it's going to take you until nightfall to get there. But before that, as you're heading along, you watch your steps, and Amalfi's expert survival leads. Your trip is easy. But something's odd. Something doesn't feel right.
Oh.
Adrisht,
Mm-hmm.
would you give me a perception check, please?
What did I do? I do nothing. Oh, Jesus. It's not gone well for me. I'm gonna use the sorcery point.
Right?
Damn it, dude. What are these rolls today?
Yeah, your rolls are not the best today. Although you did roll 33 damage on your fireball.
I also rolled a 20 on my,
Your initiative, yeah.
pick up pin roll with
Oh
hope.
yeah, yeah. That was a cool fucking roll. Maybe that was all your luck for tonight.
Yeah, that's better.
That is fairly decent. Adrisht, something catches your eye. Something that. Sorry? Yes, your orb eye. Something that you have been ignoring. Not consciously, but it's been always there, but to see the world normally, you've been ignoring it. Because you recall the first time on the boat, you've seen it. That
No.
whale,
No,
the edge of the dome.
no.
And now
Oh.
you're looking ahead of you, filling the valley, is the other edge.
We can leave it.
What?
Can we see the end? Is the end of it like beyond the valley?
No. As you see, no one else sees anything. It is only you who can perceive this barrier.
Point it out on the map, Hig. Do you need the bigger map?
Sure.
Because we're coming in from the south of the valley, right?
Yes.
And I can see it through the valley, or is it at the end of the valley?
Yeah. So I'm going to say, I'm going to describe it for you to make sense.
Yeah.
As you watch this whale, you remember the one that you crossed the first time. It was approaching you, slowly growing, expanding in your direction. This one seems to be doing the same, but something's different. As you turn towards the spine of the world, you can see now that you focus on it, this barrier crashing against the spine of the world like a great wave of the ocean, and the spine holding.
Oh, the spine of the world is holding it back.
Constantly, the barrier moves again and again the spine of the world. But like the great stone cliff on the edge of the ocean, the wave crashes against it and then falls back just to come once more. The barrier cannot extend beyond the spine of the world. Or at least, it seems that right now, it is stopped.
It's like this.
No, so it runs along the center point of the spine of the world. Yeah, so sort of that line, yes.
Ah, right. And I see us approaching it.
But yeah, it's ahead of you.
How far?
Let's say 200 feet.
Guys, Guys, stop.
Huh?
What's the mouth?
What do you mean
I
addressed?
sort of
Is
look up
everything
at the
okay? Did you
sky.
eat them?
I sort of look up at the sky and see how far up it goes.
What's wrong with
The
the stuff?
sky.
Does it go all the way up, or is it like a dome?
It is a dome. It goes up. But,
In
you know,
curves. Can I see the curvature of it?
so, you guys watch Adrisht look ahead of him in horror, then look up and up and up until he's looking at the sky. The dome
Adrift,
extends beyond your sight into the sky.
It's here. This is
What's here?
This is the edge of it. The
The edge of what?
dome. The anomaly.
Is Dora
The
not
edge.
reacting to anything?
What's
The
ahead
anomaly
of you?
was only within the dome, right? Hey?
What's ahead of you is the edge of the world. And that's where we're going today's session.
Wait, so we're gonna be able to do some?
I'm more worried that does
Damn.
it just like do we pop it like a pimple and then like it just flows out into the rest of the 10 towns?